this nigga.
What it do, baby?
Oh, you gotta give him that hot and spit on that thing.
Goddamn right.
What? Oh my! I promise you! I fucking promise!
Bang! Bang! It's good! He's on fire!
Turbulence, people.
The streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. I cry, I win, I cry till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much?
Goddamn
Why are
right.
you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man.
I'm here to tell you
Why
right
do you call
now.
me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much?
Thanks for the tip.
Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops like you make fun of my sandals. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas. I cry, I whine, I cry till you niggas.
Perfect. Get over here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Dramatic pause. Before we get started, I want to make sure that you guys can hear my audio. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. I would like to see the salute emoji in the chat to ensure that the squad can hear the voice of their goddamn commander. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper standing by. I'm counting this money, baby. While y'all telling me that the microphone is working, I'm counting this bread. Before we get started, I would like to acknowledge everyone inside the Do Better podcast chat, the squad members. I will acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Let's see. G-Nail, I see you.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squad is. Thomas, I see you. Tanya, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Prince Bud, I see you. Pooh Man, I see you. So told me Croon, Marku in the building. So to Dr. G-Rap, I see you. So to Erroneous E.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Salute to Allure.
What it do, baby?
Hold my hand, Allure.
Hold my fucking hand.
Pooh Man, I see you. Tone Virgo, I see you. Mike Merrick in the building. Daryl, I see you. With the Prince Bud out in Denver. With the Kathy Rodriguez. Salute to you, man.
What it do, baby?
The Squadettes. I'm here for the Squadettes. Beard Man, I see you. Salute to you, Beard Man. Who else is in the building? I need to acknowledge. So to Project Leroy. What you got, Project Leroy? Project Leroy has a question for your boy Coop. Do I want to race? It's entirely too early to be racing, Project Leroy. You need to slow down. You're driving a bit too fast, Project Leroy. Slow down a little bit.
Man, take care, man.
You want to race?
Hell nah. The cop's right there, man. Damn! Oh my God!
Robert Ray just subscribed. Salute. That shit tickles me. Project Leroy, I can see myself doing that, being an old man, trying to impress the youngins. Trying to impress it. Look at the Chevy over here, young man. Crash my shit into the pump. I could totally see that being Coop in like 20 years. Let's see, who else do I need to acknowledge? Ichiban, I see you. Who else is in the building? Deuce, I see you. The Rachel. The lovely squadettes are in the building.
What it do, baby?
Who else is in the building? Project Leroy threw me off. Archangel, I see you. A-Team, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Dr. X, I see you. So told me Linnell, we got Milwaukee in the building. So to my dog A.D. Blackman. Jay Walker, I see you. Ty Riggs, I see you. Let's see. Piper Lucid Lazy Bone. Lazy Bone is here, and Lazy Bone's still alive, people.
I'm still alive!
Nighttime, I see you. That's so funny. That's so funny. Who else must be? Tupac with a mohawk, I see you. Do Better Squad. Fall in here on a Wednesday. White Claw Wednesday or White Girl Wednesday. I don't know if we ever landed on a White Girl Wednesday or the White Claws. Either one, either one. You might need one to do the other, or maybe not. Do Better Squad. Fall in. Fall in. What's going on, AD Blackman? I see you, bro. Well, before we get started, we need to work some things out. I need to know where y'all watching me from. I need to see the locations in the chat. Your boy Coop broadcasting live from Detroit. It is 70 degrees, sunny, 9:45 Eastern Time AM. Let me see the locations in the chat. I'm nosy like that. I know the homie AD is out in DC. I need to see locations in the chat. Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. Oh, I'm here and I'm ready to stream. I'm on some bullshit, and you squad already know. I think I got my swag back. Let's go. Roosevelt says Detroit connection in the house. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Who's all my Detroit people in the chat, by the way?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from
Detroit,
Detroit,
Michigan.
Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. We're not with the bullshit.
Access denied.
Whiskey Wednesday. Salute to you, Mike. Thank you very much for the correction. Where we at, y'all? Susan Homie Divine Photo says Brooklyn in the house.
Thanks for the tip.
Susan Homie Katie, Kyrie. We got Jersey in the building. The crew, Pensacola, Florida. 110. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to you, man. Salute to Karma Girl. I got you, Karma
What
Girl.
it do, baby?
84, and you get salute to you, Karma Girl. Great to have you. Salute to Cheyenne, 92 in Phoenix. It's too early.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I've been to Phoenix. Phoenix hot as shit. Salute to KLX. We got PG County. Salute to Baltimore in the building.
I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never see you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
Salute to homie Pooh Man and all my Detroit people in the chat. I saw that dash skin, Pooh Man. We probably gonna go with that one. Salute to homie Tone out in Baltimore. Salute to homie 80 Blackman out in DC.
They gon' love me for my ambition. Easy to dream a dream, though it's harder to live.
Salute to homie Will Brown. We got St. Louis in the building. Salute to the Lou, bro. Salute to homie Beardman out in 305 Miami, Florida. Let's go. Salute to Rachel over there in London, as well as our squad member Tanya. I see y'all top of the morning,
Top
Governor.
of the morning, Governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Salute to you, Rachel. Let's see, who else am I missing? Salute to homie Daryl out in Columbus, Ohio. Salute to Ohio. Ohio. I got to get that drop. Salute to homie Linnell out in Milwaukee. Where you at, bro? I forget my Milwaukee drop every single time. There we go. Salute to 18. What you got, 18? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
92 degrees, Market Commons, Myrtle Beach. Salute to you, 18. One of my tenants just got back from Myrtle Beach, and they was talking about how much they loved it there. Salute to you, 18. Let's see. Salute to Tanya. 92 degrees.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I heard about Tanya. We got to talk about, I heard about y'all over there in the lack of air conditioning. Y'all about there boiling and shit like that. Salute to you, Tanya. Stay cool. Salute to you. Salute to Maurice773. I was checking to see if we were streaming today. Salute to you, squad. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm the most inconsistent streamer on YouTube, and I have no problem admitting that. Sometimes we'll stream, sometimes we won't, but I'll try to be here for the squad as much as I can. Salute to you, Maurice. Hope everything going well with you. Salute to homie Nail in the building. Salute to Cal. He says Motorboat, Texas.
Not what y'all know about them Texas boys.
Salute to Project Leroy and the homie Maurice773. All my people in the city of Shaw. Salute to G Honda. Tony Romo dash cam was hilarious. I saw the homie Divine Photos drop that in the Discord. Maybe we'll play that as well because I might be a video or two short, man. I'm doing a lot of stuff outside of YouTube, and kind of makes it hard for my time to do on YouTube, to get on YouTube. But I'm fighting. It's first world problems. Salute to you, G Honda. I saw DP drop that in the Discord. I didn't get a chance to look at it though. Salute to the homie Kim Netter out in Long Beach. Cali, man. Everybody West Coast and they're early kicking it with your boy.
Thanks for the
tip. Florida cruise. Yeah, we deep in Florida too. We deep everywhere. Salute to Florida as well. Florida, home of the dash cam.
Oh my!
Let's see. Let me make sure I acknowledge everyone. Salute to Alex X. We got Sacramento in the building. Let's see. Who else am I missing? Dr. X, I see you. Let me grab the super chats and we get right to it, guys. Let me acknowledge the top fans. Salute to Tanya, number 1. Alua, number 2, Swarthy Wizard, number 3. And you guys already know we Patriots over here. Stand by for the Do Better National Anthem.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Dr. G-Rap says, that's my quarterback. Salute to you, G-Rap. Let me grab the super chats. We move on to the next topic. What's going on, everybody? Let me know what's going on. Salute to Alua with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $5. And thank you everyone who donated last year. I showed a lot of love last week. Whatever you guys can kick in. You know, we all got personal things going on.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
I'm saying this no one's business but my own.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Salute to you, Lua. Thank you so much. Salute to Lee Turner with the $2. What you got, Lee? Talk to me. Listening at the dentist office. Salute to you, Lee. Thank you so much. Hopefully it ain't too painful in this situation. Salute to you, Lee. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to Janessa with the $5. Janessa, talk to me. Good morning, Theo, Coop, and Squad and Squadettes. Much love. Have a beautiful live stream. Thank you so much, Janessa. Hopefully you're not working too hard. Janessa, tell them fuck that job.
Bang! It's good.
No, this is not just for you, Janessa. It's everybody. Tell them fuck that job, okay? I'm listening to the squad. This ain't about me, by the way. It's about us as a collective. Fuck that job. I want you to tell, look, where's this microphone? Which camera am I looking at? Tell your boss, I'm telling you right now, you got orders from your commander. Fuck this job for the next 3-4 hours. I'm not saying fuck it together. We all need that paycheck. But for the next 3-4 hours, we need to focus on the bullshit and the dumb shit that I'll be spewing on this microphone. Thank you so much, Janessa, for the $5. Please don't quit your job. People don't listen to me. Salute to Allure with the 5 spot. What you got, Allure? Talk to me. Lou says, good morning, Theo. How are you feeling today? Squad fall in. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
I'm feeling great, Allure. I'm feeling great. And thank you so much, Allure. She's camera 3. Thank you so much. I'm feeling great. I have been making some plans personally in my life that I've had goals that I've been working on since last year, and it's starting to come to fruition. So I'm actually really thrilled about things that's going on in my life. So I'm kind of happy about that. Salute to you, Allure. Thank you so much. And for asking as well. I am in a pretty decent mood. Let's see which one of y'all gonna mess that up.
Oh my!
One of y'all gonna have me pissed off before the stream is over. Salute to you, Lord. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Salute to Tanya with the 10 pounds. Top of the morning, Tanya.
Top of the morning, governors. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Thank you so much, Tanya. Always showing us love over there in the United Kingdom. Salute to you, Tanya. Great to see you. As always, try not to melt, man. We got to find out what's going on with this lack of air conditioning over there in Europe. It pisses me off, but not really. I mean, I'm cool over here in my house, but I sympathize. It's probably should have been a better word. Salute to you, Tanya. Thank you so much. Salute to Brooklyn Autism Mommy, Bam in the building, Grand Rising, Coop Squad and Squadettes. Thank you so much, man. Glad that you could make it to formation. Let me know what you guys did this past weekend. I was here Sunday. I feel like I haven't been here in a while. It was Sunday I was here, so it wasn't that long ago. Salute to International Quiet Zone with the 5 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Ernest Washington, we need an update to all these tornadoes. We need a do better weather report. We have not had a do better weather report in quite some time. Let's check on Mr. Washington. Stand by.
All right, everybody, I'm Ernest Washington with the real goddamn weather report. If you look in the sky over there towards Tickfall, you see it black as a motherfucker. I wouldn't go that way for a little while, but the shit coming this way. So if you stay out here and
Salute to you, Quasar. Thank you so much. Lewis is not. I'm cool in my. Oh my bad. I didn't mean for it to come off like that. I didn't mean to come off like that. I was unsympathetic. I've been there. That might have came off a little bit harsher than I meant. Salute to you, Quasar. Thank you so much, man. We have our weather update, and let me see. We turn into the forecast for the winter time. See how that's looking.
I'm an untrained meteorologist reporting on the snow. I mean, it's in the streets. God damn.
Thanks for the tip.
That was definitely me when I used to drink. Oh, goddamn. Oh, they're slipping on the snow and shit. Salute to you, Quasar. Thank you so much, man. Hope everything going well with you, brother. Let's see. Salute to Tone. Stuffed French toast or loaded waffles? See, here's my thing, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's a fair question, Tone. I don't think I've ever heard of stuffed French toast. Like French toast and waffles, obviously. I don't think I've ever heard of stuffed French toast or loaded waffles. Like, I've never heard of the stuffed part or the loaded part. But so to answer your question, I'll go French toast or waffles. Me, I'm gonna throw this out there. This might be a crazy take.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Tone, this might be a crazy take. I'm not a fan of, like, you have breakfast food. Like, I never liked the waffles. I mean, I've liked waffles, French toast, none of that, bro. I don't need none of that. It's just me personally. I don't need your pancakes. I don't need your French toast. I don't need your waffles. Give me eggs, some protein, whatever that is, eggs, some bacon, sausages, and like a piece of toast. I don't need all that extra shit.
Access denied.
That's just me. That's just me. Kim Netta says F pastry. Salute to you, Tone. That's just me, bro. I've never been oh man, I really want some waffles or I really want some French toast. I think I may have had French toast one time in my life. Had waffles. I don't want your pancakes. Like a lot of this I used to eat as a kid, but as an adult, I left a lot of breakfast shit in the past. Is like when I became an adult. But yeah, I don't want your pancakes. You can keep we got IHOP or we have like here locally in Detroit. Not the International House it's like some other shit, like the original House of Pancakes. We got a bunch of this. I don't want your pancakes. I don't want your waffles. I don't want your French toast. I don't want none of that shit. Kim Netta says Fact Scoop. Carmen Girl says no French toast. I just never those, and there's probably some others that I'm not thinking about. Prince says chicken and waffles. Chicken and waffles is fire. Don't get me wrong. Like I can appreciate that, but it's just like overall waffles, pancakes, French toast, and I have a feeling I'm leaving something else out. Like I just never been big on that as an adult. Like I don't really want all that shit. But let's see. 80 says, bro, waffles, fried plantain, and feet. Me and Coop should actually be enemies, but that's my dog. Yeah, bro. It's just I don't know if I'm weird when it comes to like the food shit. But it's nothing. I'm not saying these foods are bad. That's the thing. I don't like. We've covered this before. Coleslaw, like fuck coleslaw, but there's other things when I'm describing these foods I don't like. I'm not saying fuck them, but yeah, just no French toast, waffles, pancakes, and again, I know it's something else I'm missing. I don't need those in my life ever, bro. But salute to you, man. Appreciate you, Tone. Yeah, and I don't know what stuffed French toast or loaded waffles are. I've never heard of either of those two. I don't know what they're loaded with. Salute to Swarthy Wizard with the $10. Appreciate you, Tone. Coop Squad and Squadettes. Order some shroom syrup. That's a thing?
What it do?
Oh, my bad. I meant to.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Shroom syrup. That's a thing? I've heard of shrooms. I've heard of syrup. I never heard of shroom syrup before. I'm learning shit new today. I ordered some shroom syrup, 2,000 milligrams. Hopefully I can ascend to the higher heavens. I mean, it sounds like it. That sounds crazy to me. Shroom syrup, but hey, man, it makes you do what it do. Salute to you, Swarthy Wizard. Thank you so much. Be safe out there, Swarthy Wizard. Sometimes I worry about you, bro. Be safe. Shroom syrup. So it's just concentrated shrooms. So it cuts the bullshit out the way. It's like smoking weed, but then you have THC concentrate. Like you just get right to the good part. Is that what that is? Kim Nettis says ominous of fire. Ominous is or fire. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, I didn't know shroom syrup existed. So the wizard, be safe, bro. Be safe. I worry about you. I didn't know that was a thing. Salute to Rachel with the $5. Are you making new Piper Loose Lazy Bone 3 or 4 fans? Is that part of the plan from Overseer? It is not.
Access denied.
It is not. Theo Coop does not have no sex tapes around ever. I don't believe so. So thank you very much, Rachel. That's hilarious. New Piper Loose Lazy Bone 304 film. If anything, I am Lazy Bone. Hold on, but I think Lazy Bone, I think he
Hey yo, what the fuck?
what they call spayed or neutered? I think he's Lazy Bone's a guy. So Lazy Bone is neutered. I don't think Lazy Bone got no balls, man. Is that kind of how the spade the neuter thing works? I don't believe he has testicles. So I don't think he getting none either. But let's see you, Rachel. Thank you so much for 5. I just thought about that. I don't think Lazy Bone is out here getting his smash on. Salute to you, Rachel. All right, let's get to it. Karma says, shroom syrup. I didn't know that was a thing. Let's see. Quantifiably correct says 2G shrooms ain't a crazy dose. I never heard of shroom syrup. To me, that sounds like it's straight to the point. No chasing. Sounds good though. It's just probably a little bit too much for me. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb. Talk to me, bro.
There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
From downtown says, you're not weird, Coop. I haven't eaten breakfast or breakfast food in like 5 years. I've been running on protein shakes for that long, and now I don't care for breakfast food. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, I don't mind like breakfast food, like some eggs, like some grits or hash browns, or like some sausages, whatever, like that. Like that's cool with me. But it's just the extra shit, like like the French. I guess really the French toast, the waffles, and the pancake. I just don't need all that shit, man. It just seems like way too much. Like I just don't need all that shit. Salute to you, from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And you're now our show sponsor, bro. But gotta have eggs, Project League. Gotta have eggs. Make sure I hit the like button. Pooh Man says 200 people watching, not even 100 likes. Hit the like button, you bastards.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Hit the like button, you bastard. Matter of fact, we haven't heard from my man every day in a long time. Excuse me. Hit the goddamn like button.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Karma Gill says, I crave salt over sugar. Yeah, that's my vice too. That's my vice is salt. I definitely will have a salt over sugar thing. Salute to you from downtown. Give me 1 second. I'll make you today's sponsor. And I already got a crazy dash cam lined up, but this one that Pooh Man just sent in the Discord. Since I've been talking, I probably should have been downloading this. I'm gonna bring this one up because this one looks even wilder. Man chases cops with 40,000 pound vehicle. So yeah, I think I'm gonna play this one right here from Pooh Man. He just dropped, and I'll save my other one. So let's get right into it. I'll go ahead. I'll bring this one on the big screen. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Salute to you, DeMarco 23. I'll see you, bro. This one looks wild, Pooh Man. I'll save the one that I had. I'll save the one I had for tomorrow. Shit. Do I got to stream tomorrow?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I didn't think about that. Today's Wednesday. I might have to stream tomorrow, which I was not planning on doing. But give me 1 second, and then later on, we get to talk about this Usher fan. Who I'm so mad nowadays, and everybody getting attention and getting fame off bullshit.
Thanks for the tip.
And they really don't have any business doing that. Salute to father-son duo. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Give me 1 second from downtown to get you updated. Father-son duo says, rocking with the squad on a Wednesday. It's a fact.
Goddamn right.
You're goddamn right, father-son duo. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for making it to formation. Let's see. All right, let me load up this video. Give me 1 second. And here we go. I had a pretty good one with a Karen, but I'll save that one. Man chases cops with 40,000 pound vehicle. I used to drive one of these when I was in the military, Pooh Man, but it was a forklift instead. But let's go.
He's trying to run over the police officer right now. This guy is not playing. Oh my God.
When a strange man breaks into a construction site to steal a front loader, it seems like a straightforward theft, but no one realizes that it is only the beginning of a violent rampage that will soon put the responding officers directly in his path.
Hey, stop! Stop now!
The horror for Henderson police officers begins around 9 a.m. on Sunday, January 4th, 2026, when this man jumps the fence of a construction site on Water Street in Nevada to steal a 39,000-pound front loader.
Divine Photos says it's a cloud chase. Absolutely, Divine Photos. It's disgusting. Not Puma, AD Blackman says, did she get interviewed for getting kicked off the stage? Everybody's sorry. That's what I'm saying.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like everybody's a goddamn star now. Everybody has to be interviewed. And I'm just as bad because I just needed something to throw on the thumbnail. But you're absolutely correct. DeMarco says, Coop, your Patriots over here. Do better than that. Oh, yeah, I played it already, DeMarco. Let's get back to it, bro. But yeah, it's some bullshit, bro. It's some bullshit. Coop, Project Leader says, Coop, the Quiet Storm still owes somebody a timeout. Oh, he does? Let me know. I didn't know. I thought are we still on this timeout shit? I don't. Let me know who owes. I thought MOP paid his debt. I think MOP, if you watch it, MOP, you can come back to the chat. You will be left alone. Who else owes debts, man? Let me know.
As an employee monitoring the site surveillance cameras from another location calls 911 to report the theft in progress, none of them realize that this is only the beginning of the destruction he is about to leave behind.
I need police immediately over one of our construction sites.
Is it just a construction site?
It is a construction site, yes.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
We just had somebody hop the fence, and it looks like he's hot wiring one of the bulldozers right now.
Do you have video of this?
I'm watching him live right now.
You're on scene or video?
Over video, and we have a guard on site, and I did dispatch them.
The suspect, white, black, Hispanic, or Asian?
Looks either white or Hispanic.
Can you tell how old he might be?
Maybe late 20s, 30s.
And what color shirt and pants is he wearing?
He has a tan beanie, a tan jacket, looks like gray or black pants, and white shoes. Yeah, it looks like he's messing around with it right now because the bulldozer's right in front of our camera unit.
Where's security?
They're supposed to be on site. I called them right away. I'm currently
The suspect is 33-year-old Juan Rincon Carreno, and while the senior operator tells dispatch he is trying to reach the security guard on site, he has no idea that the guard has already had a violent encounter with Juan. Moments later, while still on call with dispatch, he learns what happened before he called 911, leaving him deeply concerned for the safety of everyone still at the construction site.
See any weapons?
No, I just saw him with the blue towel, and it looks like a shoebox or like a brown box full of tools, possibly.
Okay, your security's on scene with us. It looks like that guy threatened to kill her.
Oh, you threatened to kill her?
Yeah, we might be on the phone with her.
As Juan continues hot wiring the front loader, dispatch gets the security guard on the phone, who recounts the terrifying events that unfolded before he jumped the fence. But what neither the guard nor dispatch realizes is that this is only scratching the surface of what Juan is about to do.
Henderson 911, what is the address of your emergency?
So I have a guy trying to steal a bulldozer. He's just threatening to kill me. I'm at a security at one of the properties. I tried getting him off the property, but he was threatening to kill me. And he has a weapon on him as well, and he's a Mexican guy. He did have a screwdriver pointed at me, and he did say that he was going to shoot me, so I don't know if he has a gun on him. So I definitely would be advised on that, too.
And good on her, man, for calling the police. Too many people be taking these goddamn security jobs and whatever. They be taking this shit. Well, they be doing too much. Ain't no job worth dying for, bro. Unless you part of the fucking Secret Service and your job is literally to die for the president. Don't be out here dying and getting hurt for these security jobs or whatever type of job you guys worked. I told the story a long time ago. I won't get into it again, but I told you guys the story of me working at a gas station when I was 18, and then my coworker, who was much older than me, was like 25 years old, chasing after a dude who stole a carton of cigarettes, and then he chased him into the next parking lot, and dude pulled out a big ass knife like he was fucking Crocodile Dundee and threatened to stab him. Like, don't get killed over a fucking job is my point. I'm glad that she was smart enough to call the police. Let the police handle that shit.
I'm not armed, so.
No. That's no need to that. We got like 4 officers en route.
He's real aggressive. Actually, super aggressive.
This is the cops' job. The cops get paid to handle this
Given
shit.
how quickly the situation has escalated, officers are already en route to the scene, hoping to stop Juan before he can get the front loader running. But the weapon he will ultimately use against them is something none of them could have imagined.
And he's still trying to take off with it, but it's not moving, so.
They're not too far away right now.
Oh, he got it started. He finally got it started. And which means he's probably going to back up and take off with it right now. Yep. He's got it, and he looks like he's probably going to ram the fence with it.
You look at it, she giving exactly what she doing. She giving dispatch play-by-play instead of engaging. MF and Dre says, I work before security, and this is true, from downtown, especially those money trucks, just give the money. Yeah, bro, man, they ain't worth your life, bro, over none of this shit, man.
Well, yeah, he's ramming the fence with it. He's going over the fence, and he took off with it right now. So, which means that they will have to go behind it because he's driving right behind the house. It finally stopped. He just went over the fence. Yep. My morning. I see one of the cops just pull up right now. And yep, he got there. Looks like he's about to run over the police car. Oh my God, my morning.
The first officer arrives just in time to try to stop Juan before he can cause any more damage, but it is already too late. Even with her firearm drawn, Juan is determined to keep going, destroying almost everything in his path.
Wow.
Copy, I see. And he's taking off. He's coming towards me now. Hey!
And I know, I used to drive one of these vehicles in the military, but instead of the dump boom on the front, instead of the dump, it was a forklift. And we called it all-terrain. It was an all-terrain forklift is what we call it, all-terrain, because it has the big tires. We used to drive these shits in Iraq because, you know, you're in the desert and shit. But anyway, my whole point is that they can carry 10,000 pounds. So flipping over them fucking SUVs and trucks ain't shit.
He's coming right at my patrol vehicle. Hey, stop! Stop now! He's coming at me. Stop!
Wow. Juan tripping, yo.
He's still moving. He's going to the whole car. Stop right there! Stop!
Shots fired.
Get on the ground! Stop! Do not move! Innocent police! Do not move! Do not move! Get cover here.
We're code 4. We got one at gunpoint. He's got his hands in the air.
Hey. One at gunpoint? She shot like 8 times. Oh, we definitely got action, Daniel. Salute to you.
Can you hear us? Hey! Can you hear us? Okay. He's moving. Okay. We shot. I'm pretty sure he's hit.
In an attempt to threaten the officer and escape, Juan first tries to run her over, then uses the front loader to crush her patrol vehicle before dragging it forward and ramming the sergeant's squad. As Juan finally comes to a stop after officers fire multiple rounds, the construction site's security guard reports the violent rampage to dispatch, watching in horror as she describes what Juan has just attempted.
Yep, he's about to go. Yep, there you go. There you go. He's trying to run over the police officer right now. This guy is not playing. Right. Oh my God. Yep. Was that cop trying to kill him? Yep. The cop trying to take him out. The guy's trying to roll over the cop in the police car, and he just destroyed the police car.
He destroyed the police car?
He destroyed the police car. The cop is still shooting. Oh my God. What in the world? That is crazy. They got him. Passed away. I think they got him. All right, I'm gonna have to call my boss and wow.
All right, stop. They're contained the scene. All right.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
Officers have now witnessed firsthand the level of violence Juan is capable of, and even as he remains inside the front loader, they know the situation can change at any moment.
Juan motherfucking wildin', yo. Juan is wildin', bro. I don't know. And this is me being an asshole. I don't know Juan's immigration status, but I hope he's here illegally is all I'm saying.
motherfucker.
That wasn't right. That wasn't right. Salute to the Quiet Storm with the $20 bomb. Talk to me, bro.
Y'all, there's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Mitchell Show. What you got, Quiet Storm? Talk to me. Coop, MOP technically owes me one more day, but I'll cut him a deal. MOP, you can transfer your 24 hours to someone else right now. Choose wisely and good luck. I'm here for the nonsense. I'm here for the nonsense. MOP technically owes me one more day. Okay, I thought MOP was cool after the weekend or no. I know you guys came in you guys came in strong at the end of that other show, so I'm going to take you guys' word for it. MOP can transfer your 24 hours to someone else. All right, so MOP just got new life. Okay, MOP. We know who he voted for. Cool. Salute to you, BY. Salute to you, MOP. MOP has been granted.
Thanks for the tip.
He's got a Quiet Storm's giving him a little bit of grace, and now MOP has been granted. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Now MOP has been granted the opportunity to transfer someone else out. Let's see how messy this gets.
Oh my!
I got a feeling this is going to get messy, and I'm here for it. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Thank you so much. I'm going to make you, as well as from Downtown 296, our show sponsors. Thank you guys so much. Salute to Cujo. Cujo, my dog. Talk to me, Cujo. I did security at a Dominican club before. Tried to stop a guy from running in the club with the heat and almost got popped in the stomach, bro. I'm telling you.
What the fuck?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I never worked. I'll tell you this, Cujo. From me to you, I never worked security, bro, ever in my life. Just because I knew myself. I always say this, you got to know your personality. And this is when I was younger. I knew myself. I could never work a security job because I was willing to like put my life online and get into it with people over shit that I don't own. Fuck it.
Bang! It's good.
Salute to you, Cujo. I'm glad you learned that lesson, and I'm glad you didn't get harmed learning that lesson, man. But absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. You know what? I'm thinking about something right now. Bring it in, squad. Bring it in. Stop the show. I'm having a thought. Bring it in. My list of people that I would take a bullet for is small as a motherfucker. You know how you say, like, I'll die for this person? I'm trying to think, who would that be? Who would that be? I would take a bullet for my sister. Grown folk talk. That's my sister. I would take a bullet for my sister. I got a brother. I'd take a bullet for him if I have to. I'll take a bullet from him. I'll give my life for my sister. Don't tell her. Don't tell her that. You can tell her. I don't care. I will give my life for my sister. I'll take a bullet with my brother if I have to.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Nothing is beef. I'm just saying, getting shot ain't fun. I'm trying to think of people who I will put my life on the line for. I want to say my parents too, but I kind of think it should be the other way around. I'm thinking about my son. Like, I don't know. He might be out of luck. My son may be out of luck. I don't know if he makes the cut. You might be on your own. Duck, nigga, duck. Anyway, let's get back to it. This has nothing to do with nothing. I just thought about that. Like, I should put on a poll. Who would you put? How could I? Somebody let me know how can I word this poll? Who would you take a bullet for? I think a lot of people say that shit, but I don't think they mean it. All right, man. Swarthy Wizard says, "What about me? I'll take a bullet for you, Swarthy Wizard, but it got to be like in the shoulder. I take a small wound, a graze." Swarthy Wizard, I'll talk too much. I'm gonna let you guys behind. No. Let's move on. Let's move on. Salute to you, Cujo. Maybe that's poll worthy, Cujo. Who would you take a bullet for? That's fucked up. Let's get back to it. Thank you so much, Cujo.
And while it may appear that Juan is stopped, there is no indication that he is willing to surrender.
Hey, can you hear us? Hey, can you hear us?
So we're probably gonna have to. Hey, keep your hands up.
We can have him try to crawl out.
Hey, start crawling out toward us.
I'm sorry, y'all. I missed the other super chats. Let me grab these other ones here. Salute to you, Cujo. Thank you so much. Salute to MOP. Oh, speaking of MOP, he said Derek here. If not, sorry, pinball. Fuck it.
Bang! Bang!
It's good. Is Pinball even in the chat right now? So MOP has passed off his timeout. Pinball player. Mods, let me know when Pinball show up. Y'all gotta let me know. Moderators, thank you so much, MOP. Great to have you back in the chat. MOP is selected Pinball player if anyone. So somebody let me know if Pinball player shows up or when one of the mods, if and when Pinball player shows up, and then we'll escort him out the building peacefully. Hopefully he doesn't run his truck into the chat. See, salute to you, MOP. That's hilarious, bro. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $2. You'll never take me alive, Coppers. That's a fact. Goddamn right. That's a fact. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Salute to Tanya, channel member for 38 months, over 3 years. No AC, but I'm still at work. It is what it is. Oh my! Salute to you, Tanya. Hope everything is going well with you over in the UK. Let's get back to it. Somebody let me know when Pinball shows up.
Let me go hands. I did. Okay, I will be hands. I will be hands. You're gonna stay lethal. See it, you're gonna stay lethal. Do we have a 40? Let's get a 40 up. Listen to me very carefully. You're gonna keep your hands right there. Do not move the bulldozer or you will be shot again. Do you understand? Who shot?
I shot.
Okay,
I shot. I shot and Jacob shot.
Okay, I will be hands. You're gonna stay lethal. Do we have a 40?
Yeah, let me get a 40.
Hey, keep your hands where we can see them. Get out of the bulldozer slowly. I can't hear you. Climb out of the bulldozer slowly. Hey, don't keep your hands. Let me see your hands. Do not put your hands down. Hey.
We still have one at gunpoint. We're giving them commands.
You're lethal. You're 40. Yes. I'm gonna give him verbal commands. Sarge, your backup hands on if I need.
Yeah, I'm gonna get gloves on.
Megan, just sit in the back there. Stay on lethal, Megan. All right, listen, sir. You're gonna slowly climb out of the bulldozer, go down those steps, and get down on your knees.
You understand? Let's go.
Hey, keep your hands where we can see them. Get out of the bulldozer slowly. I can't hear you. Climb out of the bulldozer slowly.
Alviso, give them Spanish ones.
Salte del carro ahorita. Con las manos arriba.
Can you get a good shot on the 40 from there? Yeah, come over here. Louder, Alviso.
Salte del carro.
What's he saying? Hey! Hey! Exit! Hey, you need to come this way to us. What's he saying?
Get out of the bulldozer slowly.
And then the other thing as well, what's always crazy about these situations is that he shot. That's one thing we don't never talk about with these situations with the police in which they shoot. How many times this bastard gets shot and they're like, hey, come on down with your hands up, put your hands in the air like, nigga, I'm shot in my lungs and shit. Like, like we never discussed that. Then I'm glad that they thought like, oh shit, maybe he doesn't understand English. How about somebody yell some directions in Spanish? I just always thought that was hilarious. Pinball player, I see you. Pinball player, I see you. Pinball, you my dog. Pinball, you my big bro. I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. Talk your shit, Pinball. Talk your shit, Pinball, and then unfortunately got to get you up out the paint.
What's he saying? Come here! Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. I want someone on that side in case he goes mobile again, and we're just gonna go up there and we're gonna hands up. But someone stay lethal. Can you get lethal?
Listen to me. If we're gonna climb up, I don't want lethal behind me though.
Just communicate with us.
Juan's family would later tell police that he had been battling severe mental health issues for nearly a decade. About 5 years earlier, he had attempted to set himself on fire at Boulder Station, an incident that resulted in his arrest. He had also worked at a construction site for 6 months before being fired.
Hold up. Did they say Puma says MOP already timed him out? Yeah, this is why I'm getting rid of wrenches. But I want to do it. This is how I want to do it. Let's see. And I was giving Pinball some last words before he got out of here. I respect the squad members, man. Let's see here. So I'm gonna give he already timed him out. I'm gonna bring Pinball back. Pinball, I'm gonna bring you back. You can have your last words, and I'm gonna time you out again. So I'm bringing him back, Pinball. Come back in a few seconds. Give us your last words, and we'll see you mañana. We'll see you tomorrow. What else was I gonna say here? Did he just say he set himself on fire? Did I hear that correctly? Hold on.
Juan's family would later tell police that he had been battling severe mental health issues for nearly a decade.
Okay,
About
that's fair.
5 years earlier, he had attempted to set himself on fire at Boulder Station, an incident that resulted in his arrest. He had also worked at a construction site for 6 months before being fired, after which he had enrolled in barber school. However, he was later removed from the program following an unknown incident and afterward stopped taking his prescribed medication.
Okay, and again, I'm reacting to this one off Pooh Man's recommendation. I try not to play clips of people who have mental health issues, but that's kind of wild.
Despite the continued support of his family and moving into his sister's home, Juan continued to experience episodes. Eventually, he left the house on foot without his cell phone or identification, and although he had no known connection to the construction site where the incident occurred, his family believed he may have ended up in the area because he was attempting to walk to Arizona. For now, the rounds fired by officers have only injured Juan, but they do nothing to stop him as he continues to ignore every command. Officers are soon forced to take an extreme measure, one that will leave more people injured.
Take your hand out of your jacket.
We're still giving commands. He's inside the bulldozer. Bulldozer's not moving. His hands are up. He's refusing to come out.
Hey, give me some over here.
Hey, hey, Okami, come here. Never mind. We got there. So his hands are up. He's just refusing to come out, so we're eventually going to go up there. We don't know about any weapons.
Do you want us on this side? Then we got cross.
Yeah, can you be hands-on?
Yeah.
Here.
Hands-on.
I got Okami going with you.
It looks immobile, but he was coming out right at me.
You're going to get shot again if you put your hands down.
If he comes out this way, we'll grab him too.
We're moving up. Do not reach for anything.
Watch yourself.
Help Brown when he comes down.
I got hands on him.
Hey, 40 up. 40 is that.
Brown, watch out, Brown. 40 up.
Lethal down. 40 deployed. Let's go. 40. There you go.
That's wild. They said he was, when they said he's trying to walk to Arizona, which it says Henderson, so I'm assuming that's Kentucky. I don't know if they ever said what state they're in. Henderson, I'm assuming it's Kentucky. That's a hell of a walk. But I would also think that if someone's attempting to walk from Kentucky to Arizona, that they're not in their right mind. I feel bad for people like this, man. If they're genuinely mentally ill, because in America, we closed all our mental health facilities, man. So therefore, a lot of these people end up in jail because there's nowhere else for them to go. On a serious note, there's nowhere else for these people to go. So they end up on the streets or in jail. And it's an awful situation on some real shit. But this is kind of where we at, man, because they don't believe in housing the mentally ill anymore, man, unless you got to pay like a son, bitch. Bob is actually calling it a day.
Get him out.
You need to come.
Come on.
Fucking him up. They blurring that because that cop is punching him like a motherfucker. Oh, Nevada. Thank you, Rodney. Oh, shit.
Hey, watch out.
Watch it. Hey, get him out of there. Get move out of there. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Watch your foot. Chloe. Hey, expedite medical to start. Stand over there. Relax. Get him. Sit him on that power box.
What do I got?
You got a little bit of a cut right here.
All right, that it?
Yeah. It's okay. You're not even bleeding.
As Juan continued to ignore their commands, officers eventually climbed onto the front loader in an effort to force him to comply. The attempt ended with 2 officers falling from the machine along with Juan, leaving all of them injured. During the incident, Juan sustained gunshot wounds to his left arm and lower leg, along with a piece of metal lodged on the right side of his head. He was treated for his injuries and made a full recovery. The subsequent investigation into the officer-involved shooting concluded that the officers had acted in self-defense, and no action action was taken against them. Ultimately, Juan Rincon Carreno was charged with felony attempted murder with use of a deadly weapon ×2, resisting a public officer with a deadly weapon, not a firearm, grand larceny of a motor vehicle, destroying property of another over $1,200, and misdemeanor destroying, injuring real or personal property of another. According to Henderson Justice Court records, Juan was denied bail. Given the severity of the attempted murder charges involving law enforcement and the significant public safety threat posed during the incident, the court ordered that he remain in continuous pretrial custody at the Henderson Detention Center. If convicted on all counts, Juan Rincon Carreno could face a maximum sentence of more than 50 years to life in a Nevada state prison.
Want to step up your style? Check out CodeBlueCam.com for hoodies, tees, hats, mugs, and more.
Okay, I'm about to say, don't go buy any merch. Why am I hating, man? Go buy any merch if y'all want to, man. Again, all right. Let's move on. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Again, if these people are actually mentally ill, because, you know, a lot of people say, oh, I'm mentally ill, but I do feel sympathy for them if they actually are and they just kind of end up on the street, because it's unfortunate, man. Let's see. AD says, my sister's childhood friend grandfather had Alzheimer's. He walked from DC to PG County, man. Oh, yeah, bro. There's a lot of people. And I reviewed a bunch of dash cams before, and I never played them for the squad. If I can watch it myself and determine, no, this person's not right in the head, 9 times out of 10, I won't play it, because I just, you know, it shouldn't be happening, period. It's kind of a problem in our society that we need to address. Let's see. Salute to Kim Netter with the $2. What you got, Kim Netter? Talk to me. Real talk. Who you dumping a mag for, Coop? Oh, man. Ow. Bang! It's good. Cujo says, don't buy merch. Man, but here's the thing about that type shit, Kim, man. Motherfuckers get caught doing shit, man, on top of hurting somebody. I'll tell you this on a serious note. I talked about how I had a cousin who got murdered about 10 years ago.
Thanks for the
tip. He was 25, left behind two kids. He was a father to 2 kids, a good father. And yeah, I tell you right there, that was about 10 years ago. I was ready to ride that night because they already knew who done it, and I was gonna ride that night. But it's kind of one of those things. What do you say of oh man, was that not Menace to Society? What's the one with Doughboy and Lawrence Fishburne and Cuba Gooding Jr.? That wasn't Menace to Society. That was I can't think. I'm blanking the name. But that point where Cuba Gooding Jr. at the end, when they went to go ride on whoever killed Ricky, he was like, "Let me out, bro. Let me out, Doughboy." That's how Coop was 10 years ago. I was down the ride the day I found out it happened, and I was like, "Let me out, bro. I can't do this, bro." Boys in the Hood. Thank you, OB. Thank you, Tyrese. I forgot the name of it. Boys in the Hood. I had to tell him, man, I got a baby. My son was a baby back then. I had a baby I got to raise, bro. So yeah, man, I ain't dumping the mag for nobody. I'm letting the cops handle that shit, bro. I'm too old for that, man, and I got way too much going for myself to go out and on some bullshit. Dr. A says, Doughboy, let me out. Let me out, Doughboy. I had that moment, bro. And they ended up catching my man. And the kid, I say he was a kid, he was 19, who murdered my 25-year-old cousin. And now he doing all day, bro. So you imagine going to jail for the rest of your life at 19 years old? He already saw his justice, man. Unfortunately. But yeah, Doe, let me out, Doe. Salute to you, OB. Appreciate you, Kim Netter, but I don't know my list of people I'm taking a bullet for. Oh man, I take a bullet for my son. I have to. I mean, sitting here like a bitch. My ex-wife would take a bullet for him, and I'm just saying like, ugh. Maybe. Salute to from downtown. Our show sponsor with the $5 super chat. Talk to me from downtown. Dr. X says, give me the gun. Give me the motherfucking gun, Trey. Dr. X. That's the best part. Give me the gun, Trey. Give me the motherfucking gun, Trey. But yeah, bro. That day when that happened, bro. Yeah, because my siblings, my one particular cousin, all his siblings, they all knew this motherfucker, man. So anyway, it's a long story. I talked about it before. I won't get into too much depth in it. But yeah, Sutra from downtown with the $5 super chat. Have y'all seen the video of the dude getting tased and still had the power to get up and rock that cop. I got the video. Shut up.
Bang! It's good.
I got that video. I saved it last week. I forgot about it. We're going to play it right now. Furious is 80. Yeah. Furious Styles, man. Salute the boy. I've not seen Boys in the Hood forever. Let me out, man. Salute to you, BY. Bro, I forgot. I got that clip. And we're going to play it right now. I don't know where this is at. Salute to you from downtown. Or if you guys have seen this clip that from downtown is talking about, but give me 1 second. Let me go in the background back here and look it up. I saved that video. I hope I still got it. I got a bunch of clips, man. I'm saving for different stuff. Videos. Yeah, here we go. I got it right here. Again, I don't know where this is at. This was from like 4 days ago. Woo! Let me see. All right, I'm gonna bring this up to the big screen. Give me 1 second. I just found the video. Give me 1 second. Let me bring it up. Yeah, I forgot. I'm glad you reminded me about this from downtown. Because I had completely forgot about it. But I saved it though. That's me. I'll save the shit. Okay, now we're gonna come back to this. But I had forgot about it. So yeah, let's go to the big screen. I got it right here. If you guys have not seen the clip. Why is this open? Not that clip. Not Usher. Y'all always send me bullshit clips and I leave them here. Not Usher falling over. That's not the clip I wanted to play. This is it. All right, here. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you for reminding me. This nigga crazy. Let me rewind it back, bro. That dude gets tased by the cops, and the cop is tased him, but he's still scared as shit. Y'all said it's Mario. It says Mario. And he tases him, and he taking that shit. And the whole time, that cop scared as a motherfucker. Backing up. Look how he backing up. With his last bit of strength. Look, with his last, Mark Cooper says, I sent this. Oh yeah, bro, I had already saved this when I saw it on Twitter. His last little bit of strength he used to knock out that goddamn cop.
Bang! It's good.
Hit the cop with a Hadouken. One more time. Research purposes only. And then he passed out. He punched himself. Like you just skeeted and shit. He let go. He let go and let God. He let go and let the taser take his effect after he broke the goddamn officer's jaw. This nigga crazy. And I don't know who this person is. This chick is just knocked out.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And I don't know who this chick is. She just laid out on the ground. I think she was knocked out before it is, or I'm assuming knocked out. I don't know. The cop getting to his feet.
Cuidado con el pedófilo y falso Miguel Sánchez.
I don't know what this...
Cuide a sus hijos.
Oh, that's the cop's name? I have no idea. I didn't watch this last one. I never made it that far. I just make it... I always make it to the knockout part. One more time, for research purposes only. William says, just shows you these cops don't know how to fight. I'm telling you, Will, and I've said this before, man. You gotta know yourself as a person. There's certain jobs that are for everyone. I mentioned it earlier. I could never work security. I determined that when I was 18 years old. But then another thing, on top of that, knowing what jobs your personality won't allow you to have responsibly, another thing, in certain jobs, and I've said it before, William, in certain jobs, you can't be no bitch at. Like where you can't be a scared person. those jobs and being a police officer is one of them. And then I'll add on to that another thing. There's certain jobs in which you may want to know how to fight before you get this job, a la a cop. And I used to be on the forum years ago, and there was a dude who was a not parole officer, a CO, correctional officer, and he said the same thing. He was like, I do not understand how my coworkers don't know how to fight. You need to know how to fight in one of those jobs, and that's definitely law enforcement. One more time, research purposes only. From downtown says, Coop, he's still juicing as he walking. Yeah, I'm saying, bro, it's like it energized him, bro. It energized, what's his name? This is why Lowell can't have nothing nice. Lowell, where's that? Is that Maryland? Where's Lowell at? It says, now he has a strength of 10 Hercules. This is why Lowell can't have nothing nice. We got a Lowell here in Michigan. I don't think this is Lowell. And that cop should have saw that punch coming. He telegraphed that punch too. See the chick feet. The chick was already. Let's look for the chick on the ground. She was already on the ground before. See, the chick is already on the ground. I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing because she could possibly seriously be hurt. But look at this shit. The chick is already on the ground already. She's already not. She needs some milk. Hopefully, ain't nothing seriously wrong with her. But why is this just a woman laying on the ground? Somebody pick this chick up.
Thanks for the tip.
All right. I don't like seeing people unconscious, bros. Bakuza says, what's going on, Bakuza? It's been a while, bro. Some people ain't been punched before. That's definitely true. Alex says, double knockout look after he fell down. Taze too. Jay Walker says, that's what you call going out with a bang. Thank you, Jay Walker. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. One more time, we move on. I just like how he's getting tased. What? Knocks out the cop and just gives up after that. All right, take me in. I've already done my damage. Take me in, pig. All right. Thank you for your service. Let's move on. Great T News, I see you.
He's trying to run over the police officer right now. This guy is not funny. Oh my God.
All right, let's move on to another clip. You illegal motherfucker. All right, let's see what we have here. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to the next clip. Chad Harvey with the $5. Police merch. Nope.
Access denied.
I'm with you right there, Chad. Never, ever. I would never wear no police merch.
Access denied.
No back to blue. I normally wouldn't even be screaming like America and shit. Like when you do that just to have fun. Like I ain't backing none of this bullshit. Back to blue. Fuck all that, man. These dudes are working the job. That's it, man. These people try to romanticize being a police officer as if these motherfuckers working a job, bro. Knock that shit off. Salute to you, Chad. Thank you so much. Salute to Cujo with the 5 spot. Coop told them niggas, let me out the car. And I respect. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. On a serious note, man, again, this is 10 years ago, so I'm in my 30s, you know what I'm saying? I never was on no street shit anyway. But just how my cousin was killed on some bullshit. I mean, I told the story before, and real quick, if you guys missed the story, it was that my cousin, he lived with he had a roommate. My cousin had a roommate, and his roommate's boy was in their house, and my cousin wasn't there. He stole his PlayStation and stole like shit under like the Christmas tree. And then my cousin was like, all right, bet. And then he rode up to him A few months later, he bumped into the dude who did it, his roommate's boy, and was like, "Oh yeah, you stole my shit. All right, time to come take this ass whooping." Because my cousin was cool. He's a laid back dude, but my cousin was one of 10, majority of boys. So my cousin could scrap. Like everybody knew that shit. But he was a laid back dude. But anyway, he saw my man, was like, "You need to take this ass whooping." My man was scared to fight him. He didn't want to fight my cousin. And then my cousin was like, "Nigga, you really don't have no choice in this matter." And he pulled out a gun and said, "Yes, I did. Yes, I do." He killed my cousin. So I just thought he died over some bullshit, which he did. But yeah, man. But no, I was in my 30s, man. No, bro. And I got a son to raise. I go ride with him, then they put me in jail for 40 years. Who gonna raise my fucking baby, bro? So that's just kind of reality, man. Salute to you, Cujo. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, man. I was never no street dude anyway, bro. And I damn sure caught myself like, what are you doing, bro? You got a son of your own. You about to throw your life away in your 30s on some shit, and you ain't never been on no street shit before. So I just had to get my emotions out of it and then, move on, bro. Let's see. Salute to Smoke and Talk Podcast. What's up, squad? Sorry I'm late for formation. Coop, what we doing? Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Smoke and Talk as well. That's my Baltimore fam. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. Salute to Rodney with the 5 spot. What you got, Rodney? Talk to me, bro. Let's see. AD says, "I'll wear Do Better police merch," and that is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right. Salute to Rodney. What you got, Rodney? "I used to be a police officer in the 90s. We had to fight." That's what I'm saying, bro. That's the wild thing to me, man. Of course, you may not need to know how to throw hands if you work at a goddamn bakery. But if you a law enforcement, you might need to know how to throw hands, bro, because that's what it is. Somebody might just try to scrap you just off that, bro. I just think it's certain time you need to know how to fight, bro. And police officer is definitely one of them. Salute to you, Rod. And I also think as a police officer, you can't be scary. Like, people, you know your personality. You know your own personality. You know if you a scary motherfucker. I'm not judging you for being scary, but there's scary people out here. And scary people shouldn't have a badge, bro. You shouldn't be a scary person if you have a badge. If you're a teacher, you shouldn't be an impatient person. I'm an extremely impatient person. I shouldn't be a teacher, and I've never been a teacher. You got to have patience, especially when you're teaching children. So it's just certain personality traits that people have to know and own themselves and also accept, hey, man, I can't have that job. But nowadays, people need money to pay their bills. So some people will go with any job, even though they know that their personality doesn't match. All right, salute to you, Roddy. Thank you so much. Salute to Pinball Player with the 5 spot. Thank you for the $5. How'd you get in here? Oh my God, you bitches. A bitch not be back. I promise.
I promise you. I fucking promise.
Salute to you, Pinball Player. We don't play this one now. Just wait till I get back. You know what? We don't play this drop. We don't rarely even play this drop nowadays.
You wait till I get back.
She was so mad. Salute to you, Pinball Player. Thank you so much, bro. Let's see. Danny just dropped this in the Discord. Here's a short version of that body cam. Oh, Tony Romo's arrest? Okay, because I know some will be super long. We can check this one out, bro. We can check this one out. Let me see. I want to see the full one. The full one's over an hour long. We're not watching that one. We can watch the short one, though. We can play that one, Danny. Thank you so much for dropping that. I like the short one. It's only about 8 minutes. All right. Let me grab the other super chats. We move on to the next clip. Salute to you, Pinball Player. You wait till I get back. Let's see. Salute to Ken Rogers with the 10 spot. What you got, bro? Salute to the squad and squadette. Salute to you, Ken. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Appreciate you, brother. Hope everything going well with you, kid. All right, let's see. Salute to you, Pinball. We catch you tomorrow, Pinball. Let's see what we have here. I have another clip. We're going to switch over to Pink Book Lessons, and I'm going to play that clip as well, Danny. I wanted to see that Tony Romo dash cam. He looked slizzard in those pictures, man. Looked like he wasted. We're going to go over to Pink Book Lessons for a second. Dr. Heavenly calls out Cheyenne Bryant. Cheyenne Bryant when did that bullshit last week. They're doing a Netflix challenge. I hate all the stupid social media challenges, by the way. They're all dumb. But she's doing a Netflix one where she puts, so we watched it here, when she put on that robe, thinking she's saying something about the people who were saying that she was lying about having her credentials. And then only for somebody a few minutes later to pull that shit up on Amazon, an $18 cap and gown. So we're going over to Pink Book Lessons, and then we're going to get into the whole Usher situation here momentarily. Hit the goddamn like button, you bastards.
Just when people thought the controversy had finally died down, Cheyenne Bryant managed to bring it right back into the spotlight. She jumped on the viral Netflix documentary trend that's been making the rounds, and instead of putting the questions about her credentials to rest, it reignited the entire debate all over again. Her video quickly got people talking, saying she was once again avoiding the real issue that started this mess in the first place. Then Dr. Heavenly from Married to Medicine weighed in with her unfiltered opinion that ruffled the feathers of the scammer sector of social media, which is very large, full of the folks that condone frauds and phonies. Dr. Heavenly spoke the truth and got them all mad.
Let's talk about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And I know you saw her on, I think she was on TikTok, but it went everywhere. It seems like to me, if she does not get attention, she wants some attention. That's all I think. I think she's thirst trapping for the gram, because everybody say you could pull it up right on Amazon for $78, the cap and gown she had on. What do you think about that?
You know, from the kind of videos that I've seen, it is attention. Obviously, she's seeking attention, but she's also doing some stuff in real life. I think she's saying she's a psychologist.
She's saying that she's a licensed something, but she's calling herself a doctor.
A doctor.
And come to find out, she's not licensed and she's not a doctor. She lied. Cheyenne Bryant never earned her doctorate in psychology from the school that she claimed she got it from. And she already admitted that she wasn't licensed. So yeah, that's why everybody is saying she's a fraud.
And I think, you know, when with our credibility is at stake, when you don't tell the truth, and people are trusting you to tell the truth. And especially when you're talking about being a doctor, that's a lot of years of dedication and hard work that goes into being a doctor.
Exactly. It's a lot of work. And it's outright wrong for Cheyenne Bryant to be running around calling herself a doctor, lying, making people believe that she was really a doctor and she's not. It's very wrong and disrespectful to the people that actually earned those doctorate degrees. It's just not right. By acknowledging her as something that she's not, you're diminishing the real people and the real work they put in to earn those real degrees.
And, you know, when you say those, unless your name is doctor itself, but if you are talking about having that title as doctor because you earned your degree and you went through the schooling for it, then I think you really should be looking. People should really be looking at what you're saying about yourself and how you're impacting others. So yeah, I don't.
Playing with this lady.
It is definitely cheap.
Don't give her any more attention, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. We don't know what type of doctor she is, but she's made millions of dollars. I think about her like I think about a veneer tech. Somebody who's putting on braces and or veneers in a basement and have not went to dental school. That's why, you know, a lot of black doctors have a problem with it, because we went to school for a very long time and they make us look bad. Listen, if she is a doctor, more power to her. If she ain't, she need to stop lying.
But I think it can simply be, you can simply show your credential. Let's go.
Absolutely. Show the credentials. But we all know why she's not showing it. It's because she doesn't have the credentials.
But
she lied about it. And Dr. Heavenly is so right. Heavenly went to dental school. She's a real dentist. Her husband is a real doctor. And now in Atlanta, there's a circle of doctors, just like Dr. Heavenly and her husband. They're not going to be supportive of phonies running around. You have a bunch of folks running around acting like they're a dentist, putting braces on people and veneers. It's really bad. So they're not going to like anybody faking like this. But yeah, Dr. Heavenly and her husband, who is a board-certified physician, family medicine with experience in emergency as well, a real doctor. Then Dr. Heavenly herself, she's a board-certified dentist. So not only did they go to school forever to even get in this position, but once they got there, they got their licenses. They went even further for board certification. And combined in their household, they have over 50 years of experience in their industries. That's over 25 years experience for her and over 25 years experience for her husband. She's very qualified to talk about this. And when she said the frauds, the scammers, the phonies, they make the real degree holders that got the real foundation, the real licenses, and in their case, real board certification, the scammers and frauds make the real people look bad. Like, what are you doing? And when she said that, I felt that. I understand that's very frustrating, which is why I can never respect or condone the scamming culture I see a lot of people promoting out here. Never.
Nobody's saying that you have to show, but if this is a point of tension, then just say
it's like it died down, and then she brought it back up by getting on the Instagram or the YouTube or whatever. And
exactly, she had the smoke had finally faded away from Cheyenne Bryant. Finally, she brought it right back. The need for attention. Nighttime says, "I'm a doctor of thugonomics like John Cena." Let's see what's going on, Derek Gaines. I see you, bro. Let's see. Like Mike Merrick says,
Thanks for the tip.
what do I be saying? Just show your credentials, goddamn it. Yeah. If it was really that, she would show it, man. But it's just, again, and I'm not even mad at it necessarily, but when you are actually talking to people in therapy, they're supposed to be a therapist and having these sessions and shit, and you're unlicensed, like, that's when I think you cross the line. You can call yourself a doctor, you can call yourself a goddamn professor, the president, for all I give a shit. But when you're doing more than just having a silly title and actually trying to give people therapy sessions and all that kind of shit,
with a cap and gown, and then people pulled it up. The internet is undefeated. They pulled it up on Amazon, showed the same thing. And if she got a degree, show it. Everybody know where all their stuff at. Where my stuff at? Right here. Listen, you don't have to play with it. But moving on.
Dr. Heavenly says she ain't got to play with it. Her real credentials are on the wall. While Cheyenne Bryant went on the Breakfast Club with all that baby bop bimbo babble, talking about transcripts and whatever she was lying about, Dr. Heavenly said it's real easy. The people that really put the work in, they have the documentation, period.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant
the Netflix thing brought it back up. The Netflix thing where she, pretends she's doing a Netflix documentary, I'm
gonna need her to sit down. Bitterness is not a good look for you on Heavenly. Get the Kleenex and hand sanitizer.
And then you have the birds entering stage left. Every single time. A loser in the comments calling Dr. Heavenly bitter for speaking the truth. She wrote, "Bitterness is not a good look on you, Heavenly."
And this is representation of the sisterhood. Women defending women no matter what. Even if they're in the dead wrong. What's going on, Nikki Love? I see you.
I know that this is a short bus shawty. I told y'all, social media gave access to all the IEP, ESC kids, and they're able to have a voice in conversations and situations they would never be involved in real life.
Facts.
Yes, in real life, underachievers would never really talk because no one will listen to them. That's the truth. Nobody listens to losers in real life because they have no credibility and nobody want to be them. Even the way she wrote with or wit, W-I-T. She don't have no business in a conversation where a credentialed licensed professional is talking about education and credentials. Because even the way she processed the whole conversation Dr. Heavenly was having is giving super low comprehension. Listen, I don't care what they tell you or how they try to frame it. Speaking on the truth is not being bitter. Why would a real doctor be bitter or jealous of a fraud? Nah, she's calling out the fraud and speaking obvious facts and not letting scammers get away with a scam. To low IQ people, their brains have no other way of processing that but to call it hate.
Bitterness on what? I'm a doctor. I'm a whole doctor. Been a doctor for 48 years.
This is not bitterness, right?
We talk about something that you sounded a little ignorant, honey, because this is not bitterness. You do not go around and say you're a doctor when you're not a doctor, okay? You just don't do that. And also, when you're a doctor, you actually have your credentials, and we can end all of this right now. Just show your credentials and we done with it. I don't know what you're talking about, Dollar, but don't come on my live with that because I'm going to call you out every time. Bitterness, there's no reason for that. For what? For what? But anyway, I don't like to entertain it, but I think it's fun to entertain.
But let me just address bitterness. It's about trust, right? And when we are front facing with people, it is important for us to be honest with them, because if people are coming for you for real, true help, like if it's a psychological issue and you're really going to a doctor for that reason, and that person is not being honest, that really is not a good public facing. It is not good for the person that is needing the help. And if that person is not telling the truth, it can damage the person. So
and it's basic logic, and it doesn't even have to be as deep as being a doctor. Of course, helping people with their mental health is extremely important thing. But hell, I'd be mad if I hired a plumber and this nigga ain't a plumber. Like what we talking about?
It's good.
If I hire you as a plumber to come fix my backup that I'm having in my basement, and you don't know nothing, like I watched some plumbing videos, or you just call yourself a plumber, I'm gonna be mad too, bro. Like, People just faking the funk, man. It's not cool,
I'll say-
especially when you're hired to help people.
I'll say this is I don't deal in gossip, but the fact is that there are people out there saying there's something and that they're not.
So yeah, Dr. Heavenly was right about this, 1,000% right. No one would even be talking about this if Cheyenne Bryant wasn't around here lying about having credentials she never earned. And this is highly disrespectful to other people, especially Black people in these fields, that's always having to work hard to overcome stereotypes and constantly prove they legitimately worked hard to earn their credentials. When someone falsely claims titles they didn't earn, they're undermining all professionals who actually put in years of education, training, and hard work. Instead of opening doors, behavior like this gives critics more ammunition to unfairly question everyone else's qualifications, and that's why I will never condone Cheyenne Bryant and this whole degree gate. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. I want to thank everybody who supported this channel. You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below.
My goddamn Dr. Brian, I throw tomato at you, bitch.
Boo this man!
Boo! Big Natty, I see you. Let's see. Salute to DeMarco. Coop just hit me. If white people have the racism tax, do our people have a ignorant tax to keep this kind of dishonest, ignorant mindset pushed out in our culture to make it acceptable, bro? That's a great question, bro. I look at it like this, DeMarco. We're gonna move on to the next clip. I was thinking about, we've talked about this before, is Black people, how our celebrities are pushed as the leaders in the Black community, which I also think is bullshit, because there's only one community in which they say need leaders. I've never heard white people say, who are leaders. There's always Black people need to have one like majestic person as our leader. But that's one thing I don't like. Let's see. We have this extremely controversial issue going on. Let's go out to Nicki Minaj. Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
like Dave Chappelle used to joke about that shit 20 years ago. What does Ja Rule think at a time like this? So, but that's one thing I can't stand, DeMarco, is just that our celebrities are pushed as our thought leaders or the most qualified people to talk about this. I don't want to hear from fucking Lil Wayne, this nigga with his lean voice. I don't want to hear from him. But anyway, I'm going on a bit of a tangent. Let's move on to another video here. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the 5 spot. Talk to me, Tone. Let's see. I'm about to order my robe. I'm graduating from Squad University. I like that. I like that. Squad University. I'm about to order my robe. I'm graduating from Squad University. Dr. Coop, hand me my degree. Talk to him.
My shoes cost more than your house.
You feel me, DeMarco? It's like, that's one thing I can't stand her, bro. Like when Kamala Harris was running, we watched that. We streamed that here. Kamala Harris is running. Kamala Harris, presidential candidate for 2024. Introducing Meg Thee Stallion. Like, nigga, what? That's a real thing that happened. Like, what is this? What is going on here? Salute to you, Tone. Congratulations on your upcoming PhD.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Salute to you, Tone. Thank you so much. Salute to Papa Free with the 5 spot. What you got, Papa Free? Talk to me. Does she have graduation pictures? Most people have graduation pictures. That's a fair point. That's a good question, Papa Free. That's definitely a fair question. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Definitely a fair, definitely a fair question. I think that's more than fair. Salute to you, bro. Does she have those graduation pictures? All right, let's see. Let's move on to another clip. Let's see here. Okay, I'll play another clip. I want to squeeze in this Tony Romo clip as well. And I saw someone made a point in the chat. I wonder if Tony Romo will be fired for his DUI, because I think he's with CBS. Let's see, I doubt it. But we'll come back. We'll come back to that. We will go to we're going over to River TV to discuss this lady. Usher kicks off stage. Usher kicks woman off stage and she tries to humiliate him. So yeah, this chick, and I'm mad I even know her name. It's like it's something. I say I'm mad I know her name. It's something. I think it's I don't I don't want to say this woman's name. I don't even want to say her name. It's Gabrielle Cheyenne. That's what threw me off. Yeah. You got another Cheyenne in the building, but that's a chick name. She goes, get on the stage with Usher. I didn't even know about this. You guys brought this to me last week. And then I guess she gets offended about it after stage, after the fact, and try to humiliate Usher for whatever reason. Like, bitch, you didn't have to go on the stage, you fucking weirdo. Divine Photo says I read an article. He won't be fired. He won't be fired. He has the complexion for the protection, if you will. So told me Charles McCullough giving us 10 channel memberships.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
So told me Charles McCullough. We got Kingstree, South Carolina in the building. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much. Charles gifted us 10 channel memberships. If you got a channel membership, say thank you, Ninja. We don't ask for much. Let's see. Salute to Wells, Simmels, The Real Jacks and Zobel, Cherry Boys, Henry Resilient. Salute to you, Henry. PM Midnight, That Girl, Wendy Sunshine. Y'all better say thank you.
Oh, my.
Carmel Girl says, I'm a Squad University alumni. I like that, Squad University. Say thank you, ninjas. I hate when people gift y'all channel memberships and people don't say thank you. Say thank you. Appreciate you, Charles, so much. And then make sure y'all re-up on the channel memberships too. Don't just get it for 30 days for free and not re-up on it, you cheap bastard. I'm just saying. Let's get back to it. Salute to you, Charles. Thank you so much, brother. Let's see. Let's move on. We're going to go to River TV, then we're going to play the Tony Romo dash cam, the abbreviated version. I'm not here for an hour to watch Tony Romo get arrested. All right, let's go.
I don't think she want to be on the stage. Huh? You were banking on Chris Brown, and you got Usher, and you would have been more into it with Chris Brown. Am I reading this right?
Why she get interviewed?
It would have been a different reaction with Chris Brown. It would have been the stiffness or whatever. River TV.
Why she get interviewed? Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
who is she to be getting interviewed? Who is she to be getting interviewed? Like, we don't have to interview everyone who has a viral meme or moment, bro.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. Today is actually my birthday, and what better way than to spend this time talking about one of the most viral conversations I'm consistently seeing every time I open my phone and go on social media. If you guys are unaware of what I'm talking about, recently at Usher and Chris Brown's tour, one of their concerts, a woman was invited on stage and did not necessarily participate in the actions that people would have assumed of if you go on stage to do these, performances. And she has not only gone viral for her reaction on stage, but for the fact that she is being interviewed and her opinions and her thought process is causing a lot of feedback, both negative and positive. So,
well, again, why she get interviewed? I think Uncle Diggity says TMZ needs stories. That's fair, Uncle Diggity. Happy birthday, River. Yeah, happy birthday, River. Thanos says happy birthday. You can't nut on her leg, Thanos. You can't do that. Don't do that, Thanos. Or maybe do that.
We're going to go ahead and dive in. Of course, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. Now, as many of you guys know, Usher and Chris Brown are actually on tour together. The tour is called the R&B tour, which is, R for Raymond and Usher Raymond, and B for Brown and Chris Brown. This is like a huge deal because a lot of people felt like, when Chris Brown came out, he was kind of like the newer or the younger generation's version of Usher. And so to see them both kind of like on the same stage is a big deal. Now, as we know, okay, when Usher do his tour, he got them cherries out. He do the whole cherry thing. A lot of people have gotten.
Look at this.
This bitch.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna let it play. It's just I haven't watched this yet, so.
Do I smell a whore?
I just don't, ladies. Just because Usher gave you the opportunity to whore yourself out, follow me here. Just because he gives you that opportunity doesn't mean you have to do it, but let me shut up.
In trouble from the whole Usher, residency saga. One of the people being Keke Palmer, right? Like she had a whole altercation with her boyfriend at the time, who was the father of her child, based off of her, parading around at the Usher event. So much so that they received so much backlash that the two of them actually had to talk about it. And Usher was like, hey, that don't got nothing to do with me.
Right.
That have everything to do with whatever y'all had going on.
Now, obviously, everybody went crazy. We caused some ruckus in my
Yeah, we did.
relationship.
Well, hold on. Did we cause some
We did.
ruckus in our relationship?
We were being showmen.
Hold on. Did I have anything to do with what's going on in your home? Did I send you that dress?
Now, Chris Brown is always and has always been known, to bring women on stage as well for his song, normally the Take You Down song. I don't know if he does it to other songs in this era. And so this is kind of like a ladies' night, single ladies' night kind of situation thing, right? That these women are getting together and going to these shows. Well, for this night in particular, okay, there was a woman who claimed to have been picked out of the crowd to be, escorted into the VIP section. That section is the space that people get called on stage from, right? And so she got called on stage, and it was all over her in her reaction that she was not feeling the interaction that was going on. You could see that, that lean back was very stoic, right? It was very much like, no energy, no vibes, or no anything going on. And it continued so much so that Usher clearly picked up on it.
I don't think she want to be on the stage, huh?
After this, he gestures for security to basically get her off of stage as promptly as possible. And then he looks around in the crowd to pick somebody else. Now, immediately after that interaction happened, it went viral all over social media. And when it did go viral, there was a lot of people, a lot of women, of course, who were kind of like, girl, what was the point of you going on stage? Like, why did you go on stage for if you were going to do that? You were trying to humble him, right? Like, you were trying to use this as a moment to humiliate this man. Like, why were you doing this? Why were you doing all of that? And so in, all of the traction that was going on, she ended up taking to her Facebook page, in which she had this to say. She says, first off, nobody is declining to go on stage. I looked good as F. You thought I wasn't going to let thousands of people see me?
Which shows you it's just all attention. She says, let's read this bird babble. First off, nobody's declining to go on stage. Why? Why would people not decline to go on stage? If you didn't want to go, because I think they're going to, I'm guessing she's going to elaborate, going off the TMZ clip that she wanted to go on stage with Chris Brown and not Usher. No one is declining going on stage. Why wouldn't you? If you didn't want to go, why wouldn't you decline? I'm just trying to understand this logic.
Thanks for the tip.
On the big screen where you bees will never be, my mom and I had floor seats. Their team approached us and moved us to VIP before the show even started. Pretty privileges, something you 304s will never know about. They don't say who you're going up there for. Y'all wanted me to get up there and F him at this point? Chat folks aren't used to anything. That's the most exciting thing that would have happened in y'all little A lives. F y'all disrespectfully, kissy face.
And it's the most exciting thing that happened to you, bitch. And again, I got her Instagram and I've seen the bit. I mean, she's obviously an attractive woman. But when chicks like this act like you just like some supermodel that's like, you're so bad that the whole world falls to your feet and you're just used to getting things like that happen to you. This nigga, you at a concert, floor seats, I'm good on you. But stop it. Usher want to freak you off like he's done 1,000 other chicks. That don't mean that you the next Pam Grier or insert whatever top Instagram model it is nowadays. Like, stop it. This is the most exciting thing that happened. How many times have you talked to TMZ before this, bitch?
Bang! It's good.
Before this is the most exciting things that would happen to these little peons and peasants' lives that you're talking about. How many times before this was you on TMZ? And TMZ, it must be a slow-ass week for you ninjas if y'all interviewing this bitch out of
This bitch.
Bitch didn't save nobody from a burning building. She was bored on stage. Like, why is this even a story? But you know what? I need content, so I'm here for it. I'm here for it. These peasants. Bitch acting like she on TMZ every week or some shit.
Now, after she said that, people were in an uproar. Okay? People were like, hold on, girl. It was never that serious. Like, people were kind of like going off. She ended up then doing an interview with one of Chris Brown's dancers, and one of the bigger interviews that she did was with TMZ. And so we're going to go ahead and dive into that and hear what she had to say. I have not heard the video at all, so I'm going to be hearing it organically, authentically with you guys.
Why weren't you into it?
It wasn't that I was into it. I was approached first and upgraded to VIP, and they don't give you any instructions on who, what, when, where, or how.
My assumption would be, though, is that if you're taken from the floor seats and you're put into a different spot, you must have some kind of idea that you're going to be on stage, because a lot of people who are going to these events are very well aware of that, right? Like, they're aware that both Usher and Chris Brown pulled these women on stage. They see all these moments constantly going viral on social media. So obviously, if you were moved to a certain space, you must have had some kind of idea that something like that was going to happen.
They didn't tell you they were going to pull you on stage?
They told me that it was a possibility of me going on stage, but they didn't confirm that until it was closer to time for me to go on stage.
So we're keeping it clear. Okay, you knew that you were moved over there because you were going to possibly be one of the people who could be chosen to go on stage, and you agreed to go over there, right? Like, you didn't say, no, that's okay, I'd rather stay right here, I'm good, I'm not really into that kind of thing. You went.
And of course, you're getting to go up on stage. Why would I decline that? People are pulling the narrative that I'm in a relationship or whatever the case may be. No one can tell me the reasoning as to why I said yes to getting on stage.
Man, don't nobody know you, man. Come on. This is about people are trying to determine, people trying to say if I'm in a relationship or not. Don't nobody know you, chick. You got a viral moment. Again, I know. I want to make sure that I address this. I'm sure there are people talking shit to her on Instagram or talking shit under that particular video on Instagram. I guarantee you nobody knew what her at was. None of that. She came back and outed herself out to who, hey, I'm the person that's in this clip. Don't nobody know you, chick. You're not some superstar. Like, you're not some celebrity constantly being critiqued by, like, I saw a clip of, real quick, I saw a clip of LeBron last night. He was being interviewed on some show, and he said something that I hadn't thought about. LeBron is like, I think LeBron's like a year or two younger than me. He's like 40, I think he's 40. Let's see, I think LeBron would be like 41 or something like that this year. And in the interview, somebody asked him a question I never considered. They was like, bro, when the last time have you been able to move regular? Because think about this, LeBron James is a global icon. When's the last time you've been able to move like a regular person? He said, sophomore year of high school, they won a state championship in Ohio, and that's the last time he could move like a normal person. 41, thank y'all. And I was like, wow.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Birdman says he's 41 now. Coop, thank you, Birdman. Think about that. He's 41 years old now. The last time he was able to move regular was before he got drafted in the NBA. Before, when he was still in 10th grade. So I said all that to say this. That's a fucking celebrity. That's a goddamn celebrity. Not this bitch.
This bitch.
Nobody's gonna remember this shit a week from now. Next Wednesday, August something, because I know we're gonna switch months within a week. Nobody gonna know your name. I'm just saying.
But you also don't know who you're going on stage for.
I hate to say it, but what she said right here doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, nobody knows why you went on stage is correct, because if you were going to act like that, then what was the point of going? If you saw that Usher was up there and they were coming to get you and say, okay, we're ready to bring you on, I believe that you could have said no. I mean, I'm pretty sure they didn't force you. I'm pretty sure you could have said to them, no, I'm too shy. I can't do it. I don't want to go. You didn't do that.
Hold on, stop it. BY says if he retires, he'll be forgotten about. BY, you can not like somebody, but you can't be up here lying.
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
BY, you entitled not to like somebody, but if he retires, he'll be forgotten about. Nigga, you's a liar. I'm gonna time you out. That was outrageous. I'm gonna time you out, BY, just because that was outrageous. You can not like LeBron, but say he'll be forgotten about when he retire. Stop it.
From the video I saw,
Get
the
out
footage
here,
of
bro.
them walking you up there while
for a
Usher is clearly on stage.
Get out
You
here,
were
bro.
like
Come back.
going up there, like, you know, like you was ready
Thanks
to
for the
be a
tip.
part of whatever was going on.
I'm going to kind of pick up what you put down there.
Stop.
You said, I didn't know who I was going to be pulled up on stage with. The way I see it, there are two people. There's Usher and there's Chris Brown. And that means that you were banking on Chris Brown and you got Usher and you would have been more into it with Chris Brown. Am I reading this right?
Now, this is the thing, right? I think, one, this is a very good personification of how women act like something is wrong with a man if they're not into him.
Me solely, I went to the concert for Chris Brown. It's nothing against Usher or anything like that, but I'm more of a Chris Brown fan than I am of Usher. So, of course, it would have been a different reaction with Chris Brown. It wouldn't have been the stiffness or whatever.
Like, I think that's very interesting because I've seen, like, you know, her going around with this narrative, like, oh, yeah, the reason why I acted like that is just because I'm a classy queen. And, you know, classy never goes out of style. Personal opinion, no shade to anybody, but I don't feel like, you know, classy women would have went on stage, period. Okay, that's just my personal opinion. I don't think that would be something that would have been done in the first place, right? That's number one. But two, you're saying that, but then you're also now in the same breath saying like, oh yeah, well, you know, if it was Chris Brown, I don't know how I would have reacted because that's who I went there for. So, you know, I definitely wouldn't have been as stiff as you guys seen in that video. So was it class that was a problem? Is that what it is? That you have so much decorum and that's why you're putting yourself together? Because that's not what it's seeming like.
It would have been a different reaction with Chris Brown. It wouldn't have been the stiffness or whatever.
You went on stage, you interact in a certain way. I believe that you thought you were going to humiliate him or humble him or whatever it was that you were attempting to do in that moment. It backfired, and now you have smoke for the people that you were kind of like trying to play it up to, right?
And I'm not even going to go to the far and say go to the extreme and say she was trying to humiliate him. It just seemed like she didn't want to be there, which is 100% fine. She's entitled to not want to be there. I have no problem with that. I agree with River TV. I think a classier woman, wouldn't even have went on the stage. I don't think none of the squadettes going on stage. I don't think so. Yeah. One of y'all might. While I'm blind to myself. One of y'all might. But she didn't have to. My whole point is that she didn't have to go on stage. That was it. She didn't have to get pulled up. But she says, nobody's declining to go on stage. I looks good as F. You thought I wasn't going to let thousands of people see me? Because that's what it's about. It's about attention. It's about attention. That's what it's about. Women love and need attention as much as they need goddamn oxygen going to their brains, okay? Salute to the homie Daniel with the 20 pounds. Daniel, what you got, bro? Talk to me, man.
Got the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. What's that about? Daniel says, one idiot black woman comments on IG tried to defend her, saying she didn't have to engage in the act, saying she respected herself. The reply was, if she respected herself, she wouldn't got on stage to begin with. Talk to him, Daniel. AD says, squad is going on stage. You know what they came to see. Our Carmichael says, no stage grind for me. Well, thanks anyway. That's great. Cam Cammett says, she's a junior stripper. I believe that as well. We have our Instagram as well. We're going to check that out, courtesy of the homie Divine Photos here momentarily. But yeah, Daniel, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the 20 pounds. But you're right, bro. You're absolutely right. And that's kind of what I just said. And I know you left this comment a while ago. She respected herself. She wouldn't have been going out there on the stage to begin with, bro. So absolutely, man, you're 100% right. It's And the fact that TMZ, salute to XO Baby Mo, she said in the chat, the fact that TMZ even interview her is wild enough, man. It just can't be real.
And everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Bye. Bye. Salute to you, Daniel. Thank you so much for the 20. I'm gonna make you one of our show sponsors as well. Salute to BY with the $2. She's a regular light-skinned John with tats. Yeah, she's not me. I'm not gonna call her ugly, but yeah, bro. But I just think this is the attention, bro. She says it right there. I don't want to be on the stage with him. Who gonna pass out all this free attention?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Who's gonna pass out all this free attention? That's basically what she said. Salute to you, BY. Salute to Devontae with the $5. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me. Lady, you spent thousands of dollars to see him, not the other way around. Birds like her are a dime a dozen to him. Bruh. Devontae, I got this for you.
He's on fire!
You on fire, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly, bro. But that's what I'm saying, man. But some of these women, Devontae, they egos are so huge, bro. And because they get gassed up from social media and simps in the comments. A lot of these women, bro, I'm telling you, a lot of these women think that they're just some of these bitches that think they're just as big as Chris Brown or they're just as big as Usher, things like. Bro, an example we just went through was the Meg Thee Stallion breaking up with Klay Thompson. They were women online talking about Klay Thompson. They never heard of Klay Thompson before they heard of Meg Thee Stallion. This nigga was winning championships when she was still in high school. Like, dude, what are you talking about? But they always going to try to downplay who the man is. But again, their egos are so big, bro. They are so big. It wouldn't be shocked if this chick was like, Usher needed me. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, bro. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Devontae. Nobody came to see you, Otis. That's a goddamn right. It's a fact, bro. Salute to you. Salute to Tony Virgo with the $5. And just like that, another shorty that has instant clout, I guarantee you, a bunch of simps in her DMs right now begging like Keith Sweat because of looks. That's a fact.
Boom shakalaka.
That's a fact, man. I'm telling you, bro. Social media and simps, man, are just the worst, bro. And you'll see simps under any regular chicks, like average chicks and below average chicks. You will see simps in the comments. Simps can burn in hell, bro. Because all they do is just inflate the price of the pussy. Because these people just be like, oh, y'all like, no, stop it. Salute to you, Tone. It's a fact. Salute to Daniel back in that super chat. What's confusing is why she didn't reject to go on stage. But we know the obvious reason why she did, as you say, Coop. Don't nobody know you. Facts, man. Salute to you, Daniel. Y'all cooking up. Salute to Bria. Someone's talking about Mr. 40 Hours or whatever his name is.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I kept seeing. Let's go. What's going on, Bria? I kept seeing that his comments were getting deleted. I didn't know what he was saying.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I saw something about a 40-year-old shouldn't be dating a 22-year-old. I don't know who that. I don't even know what that was about. Who was dating? I saw him say that and it got deleted, but I didn't even know who he was talking about. So y'all let me know, Mr. 40. What you been saying in the chat?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I don't know. I saw his comments was getting deleted, but I don't know what he was saying in the chat. I missed it. Y'all let me know because I don't know. Salute to you, Bria. I'm gonna keep an eye on him, Bria. I got you. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. I don't know what he was saying, but I did see that he was getting his comments blocked, deleted. And that's usually for a reason. Usually when people say outlandish shit. But thank you, Bria. You just put me. Now he's on my radar. Salute to you, Bria. Thank you so much. And you got 4 people liked your comment on that. So yeah, I'm not sure what was said, but something was said. The International Quiet Storm with the $5. You see in her comment that her mother and her went to the concert together. Great catch, Quiet Storm. Great catch. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
He's on fire.
That's a great. Oh, my bad. As well. I forgot. My bad. Stop the show. I got to address somebody right here. So the Squeezy Kid with the $100 super chat. Y'all already know you get to talk to the legend himself. My apology. I was so caught up in the comments. I did not see the show got stopped. Mr. Flair, talk to him.
I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long cars, fine looking women, and lots of money in my pocket. $1 million. Think about it, dusty roads. All of you out there, think about it. $1 million. And this, you see, this is what cranks me up. This is what motivates me. Woo! This is what drives the women wild. Cause I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Hold up. We got a lot of stuff going on simultaneously at the same time. Salute the Squeezy Kid right here. I saw what happened. A couple things. Oh, I got a couple things. Let me address DeMarco real quick. He says, Coop, basically he was saying that Usher was a grown man when she was still in school, like that had anything to do with anything, like he R. Kelly or something. What does that have to do with anything?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is that? I don't understand the logic behind that. When she came to his show, what? Yeah, thank you very much, DeMarco, for filling me in. I didn't know what he was talking about. I'm not following his logic either, DeMarco. We're on the same page with that. I don't understand it. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. It's funny. This is funny. How I finally messed up. Top row was white. I am ashy. Think about it, Dusty Rose. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. I'm not gonna lie, Squeezy Kid. I always knew you was ashy foot. Oh, I think I actually called you it once or twice before. Always knew. But this is why I missed this one. This is so funny. Dr. G Rap said we knew. I know what I knew. He says, Mr. Cooper, I might disagree. I went viral 2 years ago between that and the anti-follow me like an arm baby with one arm around my leg and all on my bed show. How are you? The Legend of Legos lover is alive. And
Thanks for the tip.
There's people probably watching this like, what are y'all talking about? Inside jokes, people. Inside jokes.
Yo, what the fuck?
So listen, Squeezy Kid. I knew it was you. I would never. I knew it was you, but I wasn't gonna say a word, bro. There's no need to. Wasn't hurt nobody. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. I finally messed up. Tapo was right. That's great. Salute to Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. You are now our show sponsor. That is great. Quiet Star said he messed up and used the wrong account. That's great. That's great. I always knew it was him. I think I actually mistakenly called him. I called Ashley for Squeezy Kids 1 or 2 times at the most. I know I did it at least once. I did it accidentally. I tried my best not to do it. That's great, bro. That's great. That's great. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. God damn it. That's great. Squeezy Kid, day 1 sub, by the way. Appreciate you, bro. Give me 1 second and I'll update you as a show sponsor. That's goddamn great. AD says it was like the end of Iron Man. Right there at the end. Oh, that's so great, man. Salute to the Rage and Have Age. Oh man, what are we doing here? Salute to the Rage and Have Asian day 1 sub. I talked about day 1 subs. Raising Half Asian, haven't seen them forever. Channel member for 42 months, going on 4 years now. Because the Raising Half Asian was like my second or third subscriber. I haven't seen them in a long time. Raising Half Asian, I believe, is in Portland and a 20-plus year member of the United States Postal Service. Talk to him.
My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to Raising Half Asian and then Young Raising as well. Raising Half Asian, again, day one sub. Before I had 1,000 subscribers, before I had 100 subscribers, the Raising Half Asian was there, bro. Hope you and your son doing well, man. Salute to you, bro. Shout out to Portland. I think I'm right. I know I'm Oregon. If I'm not Portland, I know it's Oregon. Salute to you, Raising Half Asian. You know, my memory is kind of there sometimes, other times it's not. Salute to you, bro. Great to see you alive and kicking, man. So thank you so much, Squeezy Kid at 12. He's been outed. Let's get back to it, y'all.
Doesn't make any sense to me at all. The
That's
thing
great.
that's very interesting is like I definitely think she would be Chris Brown's type, right? We already kind of know the vibe that he kind of goes for. She's been going on tangents and consistently, you know, having the conversation and trying to plead her case. I think that she went up there for a moment. And she's using that moment to the best of her ability to build whatever platforms. Now she's creating these story times. Now she's doing these interviews over her just basically going on there and acting a certain way. So it's almost like that was the plot that you went up there for. Like, it's almost like that was your intention behind the whole thing. Now, granted, for me, not going to no cherry, picking spot. Okay? Anytime that there's some cherry spot that, anybody putting cherries, not interested. Anybody who's going on stage, not interested. Okay? That's just my whole MO. And so for anybody, like say for instance, she was pulled from out the crowd and she had no idea and then she went up there and she acted like that, I could get it. But you knew that there was a possibility for you to go on stage and you purposely tried to turn it around to women that, oh, it's because you're above them. That's why you got selected. And that's why you could treat Usher like that because you this and you all of that. And then you try to kind of like turn the situation around and make it seem like it was something it's not by using the whole classy thing. When you contradicted yourself in the interview talking about that's not what you would have done if it was Chris Brown. This is a mess. This is a mess. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one.
River. I gotta be professional. I feel as a content creator, these are my peers, other content creators. I can't be up here being all lustful for them.
What it do, baby?
I'll leave it at that. I just put on a poll. Quiet Storm says she actually kissed Chris Brown. No, is it true about Usher having herpes? Is that true?
Bang! It's good!
Is that true? I don't know if it's true or not. I was laughing practically where it said herpes breath earlier. I saw that, PL. I'll put up a new poll. Fellas, can your woman go to the Usher Chris Brown show? And of course, I missed a W on the word show because I'm an idiot. But my apologies. Y'all know what I meant. Rock the vote. Let me know, fellas, if your woman can go to the Chris Brown Usher show. Thank you so much. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. That's so great, bro. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's great. We finally had an unsolved mystery has been solved today. But the squad's not better for it. Like, some things need to be solved. Some people, we need to figure out who have burners accounts or whatever. Ashley Foot wasn't one of them, but it's still hilarious, though. Salute to Mr. Ray with the 5 spot. What you got, Mr. Ray? Talk to me, man. Salute to New Orleans, bro. I'm gonna go to New Orleans one day. We go switch over to the Tony Romo clip. Let's see. Salute to Mr. Ray. He says, at what age is a grown woman get any growner to date older men? Example, 49 to 32 is too young. Yeah, man. See, yeah, bro, that's a good question. As far as me and like the age gap date, I'm not gonna lie. To each his own. I just turned 43. It's no way in hell I could date a 22-year-old woman.
Access denied.
I have a son that's about to be 20, bro. So I could never see myself with a super young woman like that. So I think like a 10 to 15 year age gap is cool. Tip. I guess, but me myself, I couldn't see myself with no woman that's 20 something years old. You know what I'm saying? Like I just couldn't see myself like that. You know, if it's all legal age, but But I don't think there's
Welcome to
nothing
death
wrong.
row.
I don't think there's nothing wrong at 10. I don't think there's nothing wrong with a 10-year gap, maybe 15. But to each his own. But me, I couldn't see myself as a 40, as this age now, dealing with a young lady
for the tip.
under the age of 25. So yeah, alone, like if I'm 55, or 55 years old or 60 years old, dealing with, I couldn't do it. Like I see some of these guys, and I'm just not with that. But with that said, if it's legal age, you know what I'm saying? But I think a 15-year gap ain't bad. Salute to you, Mr. Ray.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Squeezy Key with the $5. I just wanted the account to be able to play the man Joe Drive. You stupid, bro. Salute to you, Squeezy Key. Thank you so much, man. It's hilarious, bro. I love Ashy Foot. Salute to Chad. And it's funny because I saw the 100 before I saw you 20. And he was talking about, damn, I was busted. I'm like, what is he talking about? Salute to Chad Harvey. With all due respect, River, you fine as hell.
Oh my!
Salute to you, Chad. Your words, not mine. Salute to you, bro. Salute to BY at Channel for 30 months. Time I was worth it. Cool. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Salute to you, B. I feel you. I feel you. Salute to you, BY. I ain't mad at you, bro. Salute to Tony Davis, the DJ. He says, Usher has NEP Pass Me the Rock moment, all bricks. Salute to you, bro. MOP says, does he? Ask Dr. Brian. Anti-scammies. That was a rumor for a long time about him. I remember, what's my man named? Corey Hogan was joking about that, I think last year or something like that. I don't know. I was just wondering, because it's been a long rumor about that. You know, and part of me says where there's smoke, there's fire. But then there's also people make up shit on the internet all the time, bro. So who knows? Salute to you, MOP. Hopefully he's not out here like hurt, like just passing out to hurt like free pancakes or some shit. I'm just saying. Let's see. Salute to you, P. All right, let's see what we got here, man. Did I download this video? Let's see this quick abbreviated version of Tony Romo's arrest video. Tony Romo, former Dallas Cowboys quarterback, and he got arrested for OWI in, I believe, Wisconsin. Simeon says he got it, Coop.
Hi there, Deputy Core, Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office.
Were you speaking on the speaker back there?
I was.
I didn't even know you guys said that. So sorry.
All right. Reason for my stop today.
Right?
Yep.
That was what you said.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Reason for my stop today is the unsafe passing on the right, the lane deviation.
Say it louder. I'm sorry.
Unsafe passing on the right, cutting across the gore. Obviously, the gore.
Yes.
It's the marked area.
Gotcha.
Where are you coming from?
Well, I live in Dallas, so I came in to visit Grandpa, so we're here. I'm going to do that, but I got the gore.
You got the what?
The gore, you said?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Thanks for the tip.
Yep.
Yes. I got
Okay.
what you're saying.
And you were coming from Grandma and Grandpa? What did you say? It's really hard to hear you, dude.
I can't hear you either. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know. We gotta basically yell at each other,
I
right?
feel like I'm yelling at you.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Where are you coming from?
The golf course. And I'm going to meet Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay. All right. I'll take a driver's license from you.
You got it. What's your name?
Deputy Core.
So I want to meet Grandma and Grandpa, and I passed the gore, which is the place you're talking about that we dropped over. I got it. You're saying I went over the white line.
He got shit faced at the golf course. It's the middle of the day, 5 o'clock.
What's a good phone number for you?
DeMarco says, Coop, word on the ATL streets is he had it. He had it, but he got them transfusions and meds to make it go bye-bye. Okay.
All right. What's your the same last name?
Yeah. So I got the same middle name.
Okay. All right. Hang tight for me.
We never talk about how Tony Romo he abbreviated his last name not to sound too Hispanic. Project Leroy says he wasted cool. Oh, he is white boy wasted at 5:34 in the afternoon. He got shit faced at the golf course.
All right. How many drinks have you had?
0.
You're coming from a golf course?
I played in a golf tournament in Wisconsin State Amateur.
Okay.
So it's like a USGA event.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna run you through some fields.
What's that mean?
Field sobriety tests. Are you willing to take any field sobriety tests?
Call my lawyer and I'm going to fill it if that's okay.
I'm sorry?
Do you want me to
out of the vehicle pending field?
I'm just going to call my lawyer.
Okay, step out of the vehicle.
I'm going to call my lawyer.
Nope, step out of the vehicle.
I'm not allowed to.
Step out of the vehicle.
So you're going to take me through.
Field sobriety test.
I'm still allowed to call my lawyer, right?
You're not.
I'm not allowed
Nope,
to.
step out of the vehicle.
Erroneous E says, I was just about to ask, is he Italian because he looking hella dark to me? Had no clue he is Hispanic. Yeah, it is. Ramiro, yeah, like Kim Netter said, Ramiro, yeah. He did that shit, you know. He didn't want to play the Hispanic part, yeah.
24. I'll take an additional 1017. He's not stepping out of the vehicle for field.
I'll do it. I'm just saying that I'm not allowed to call my lawyer.
Any available squad can head to backward 3,000 on the backup to 417.
I'm not allowed to. I'm not
You are pending an OWI with an investigation.
What's that mean?
Operating while intoxicated.
Okay, that's what
You know, he's in
I
Europe.
want you to step out of the vehicle.
Copy.
I'll read it. G-Rap says, run, Tony, run. Don't run, Tony. Do not run. Don't listen to Dr. G-Rap over here. Project Leader says, don't do the test. That's what I always say, bro. Especially you rich like this, Tony Romo, don't do these peasants tests. You better than this, man. You're white. You're going to come out unscathed anyway, bro. It's okay.
Alright, so you're going to step in front of my vehicle? Step in front of my vehicle?
If I put this right here?
Step in front of my vehicle, yes.
Book 14 back on this. He'll be cleared at C20 shortly.
24 squad, please slow it down. He's out of the vehicle. I'll be conveying him to the Sally Port for field.
I'm fine. It's fine.
Let's see. Thanos says if that was Dallas, he would have gotten away with it. Probably a police escort. Facts, bro. That's a fact.
Patting you down for weapons, okay? No weapons on you? Okay, all right. You're detained pending an OWI investigation. Deputy Corps, sir.
Are you going to take me through I thought you were taking me through it.
So, as of right now, we're on a leveled ground. We're on a bridge. I want to convey you somewhere that's going to be an even surface, free of debris.
Yes, I agree, so we don't get hit.
Turn around for me.
I get you. We need the cars.
Yep.
I just want to make sure.
So what? I'm going to put you in handcuffs. I'm going to drive you somewhere where there's a level ground that you can do that. Fuck all that. Just take me to jail. Run, Tony, run.
24, that's a negative.
Run. Hit her, Tony, hit her.
You can put me off in the jail. I have them.
What was the
I'll grab your phone for you, okay?
I'm already at the jail. Do you need any help?
All right.
What happened? You know what this reminded me of? What happened to the quarterback for the Jets? I can't remember his name. It's escaping me, squad. The butt fumble quarterback. Didn't he stab? No, he got stabbed up. Remember he got in that fight with that trash man? Or he attacked that older trash man like in Indianapolis or something? Who was the Jets, the butt fumble quarterback? Because didn't he get, he hurt somebody? What happened with that? Did we ever hear about that?
What about the keys and everything?
Okay, hang on.
Oh, my bad.
5 you can stay at the jail, and 25 you can go back.
I will grab the keys. Your phone, I will grab as well, okay? You're detained pending an OWI investigation. I patted you down for any weapons.
Oh, thank y'all. Alex says, Simeon El Grande. Mark Sanchez, yeah. Because he fucked it. Oh, well, I think that dude was older, and I can't remember. One of them got fucked up, or maybe both of them. I think he got fucked up too, didn't he?
I would normally seat you on the passenger side. Due to it being so close to the concrete barrier, we're going to go into traffic very carefully in the distress.
Seriously?
Yep.
Why not this way?
Because you're not able to fit, sir. There's no... So we're going to walk in the distress. We're going to go in the distress.
Can we grab the phone first?
I will, sir. I only have 2 hands.
I'm northbound at Howard to more of a car to sit on that vehicle.
Have a seat.
I copy. Are you gonna sit with the vehicle?
You in all the way?
What's that?
You in all the way?
I'm in, yes. Uncomfortably, but yes.
I know you're a taller fella.
Yeah. It's a little bit.
457 still.
Yeah.
I copy.
Okay. Simeon says Mark's trial is set to begin September 8th in Marion County, Indiana. BYC's he's got fired. Could be going to do time for that. Yeah, I got it right here. I remember he seriously hurt that old man because he was an older gentleman in his 60s, like a trash man, like it was like a trash man or something, going to pick up the garbage because it was in the middle of the night, and Mark Sanchez just ran up on him and started hitting him on some drunk shit. Oh, he got fired? Okay, I didn't know if he got fired or
So
not.
you have a little more room?
Yes. Can you take the gloves off for a sec, please? Just for the
I
back.
sure can. Coming out.
Back. Is that possible?
Well, sir, I'm gonna have you step out completely.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. Just the bad back.
What's your location?
Let me know if you need a hand.
Yep. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. Is it possible to take it off just so I can?
Yep. Okay, you can take your hand out. You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right.
That was nice. Thank you.
No worries. All right, sir. So, based on your driving, where you were coming from, you said the golf course, correct?
Yeah, I told
Okay.
you. I was at the golf course. I played in the WSJ event.
The red glassy eyes, and then the odor of an intoxicating alcoholic beverage from your breath.
From all the guys.
Okay. And then when my partner brought the backpack that you wanted, we basically do not an inventory, but I make sure that
You
there's
guys
no
check the
guns
whole
in there.
thing? Yeah.
Exactly.
So you guys checked
And there were
Yeah.
a few shooters in there that I observed.
Yeah. Any of them drank?
Okay.
I
So
don't think any of them were drink, right?
okay. So based off of that, I'm going to run you through some fields.
Yeah.
SFSTs.
Let's do it. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Make a couple passes here. Okay.
Okay, so I'm following this as you move it. That's what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. Am I supposed to move my head or am I supposed to keep it square?
Would you like the instructions one more time, sir?
I think I got you. Just trying to do it right. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Got to keep your head still, please.
Well, that's what I was asking. Okay.
Okay. So eyes and eyes
just
only.
the eyes
Yep.
move only. That's what I was asking. I got you.
I don't understand why he's doing this. All right, salute to Tony Romo. That's the end of the clip. We'll go to the big screen real quick and look at his salute to you, Divine Photos. Thank you so much, bro. His the field test. The field test that he's doing. Give me 1 second. Let me bring it up to the big screen. Let's see. Is that it? Nope. Yeah, Tony Romo. I mean, it's just, bro. What you doing, man? It's like you rich, bro. You rich, man. Get an Uber or some shit like that, bro. I don't understand it. We was talking about this like the drunk driving shit. Like I don't understand it, bro. You rich, man. Just go get you a fucking Uber or a Lyft or some shit. Let's see. All right here. Okay, yeah. This is him doing the field sobriety attempt at the field sobriety test. And we also, I forgot, we're gonna look at old girl Instagram, the Usher chick.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Thanks for the tip.
Sorry, guys. Too bad.
Brought the backpack that you wanted. We basically do not an inventory, but I make sure that
You
there's
guys
no
checked the
guns in
whole
there.
thing? Yeah.
Exactly.
So you guys checked
And there were
Yeah.
a few shooters in there that I observed.
Yeah. Any of them drink?
Okay.
I
So
don't think any of them were drink, right?
okay.
Can I do an exercise?
Go ahead, dude.
Thanks for the tip.
Pat it down. Yep.
PL says, Project Leader says, obviously he's not that rich. Bro, now I'm not even talking about the football money. Didn't he sign like a big dumbass contract after he retired from CBS. I thought they gave him like a big stupid contract, but apparently he ain't using the money right.
Okay. Any head injuries?
Excuse me?
Any head injuries recently? Any concussions?
Well, over the years, yes, but not recently. No, we're good.
Okay. When you turn, keep the front lead foot on the line.
Sorry, 1 second.
And turn by taking a series of small steps.
Why are you
with
doing
the
this
other
shit,
foot.
bro? You too rich for this shit.
I'm going to demonstrate with 3. You will do 9, okay?
180 said Simeon.
Okay.
Shit.
Sitting in there. Sorry, guys. 2 back
1,
surgeries. That's all right.
2. You
Trying not to.
willing to submit to a PPT?
What is that?
Machine that you blow in?
It's a preliminary.
It does not determine the results of
Oh,
my
no,
test.
we're not doing that.
Okay.
I've already heard from all the lawyers. Don't ever do that.
Okay.
So
All right.
we're not going to do that. But
Okay. All right, sir.
did I pass this test?
You turn around.
I don't think you passed anything, so.
Can I use my phone
So,
real
yeah,
quick?
you
Because
sound a
there's
dumb
plane
deal with
taking off.
CBS.
You're under
Parents are
arrest for operating.
All right, well, that's the end of that clip. So let's see. Had one more clip that I wanted to play. Let's see. Where we at with it? Where we at with where's Instagram? Oh, where's our Instagram at? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is our Instagram. This is old girl's Instagram right here. Big Oldie says he's had a 10-year 180. Yeah. Hey, I remember that. Man, I'm not a huge football fan, but I remember him signing that big dumbass deal, bro. Because people's like, damn, he got that much money. Power to him. Tony, hire a fucking driver, bro. It's no reason for people to be out here getting DUIs, but on top of potentially killing someone. Let's see. Let's see what we have here. Okay. Yeah, it's our IG, not too much. Gabriel's the Cheyenne part is throwing me up. Uh-oh. A link tree. It's probably well. Link tree, huh? Oh, let's see what this links to. Okay.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm only looking for OnlyFans. I'm only looking for OnlyFans. Dag nabbit. It's not there. Anyway, here she is. Let's see. Official takeover would have been funnier to put an Usher song. Keep doing you, pretty. So sweet. So I see where you're going with that posting and asking if any brands want to collaborate, girl. We knew that you were looking for attention and using Usher for his name on gaining followers. And she was begging. And she was look at these messy ass comments. These messy ass comments. And she was begging brands to collaborate by wearing outdated styles they sold. Ha ha ha. She screams desperate for attention. These motherfuckers are miserable. Y'all, at this point, what happened is old news. Usher ain't worried about it. He had baddies in his life for decades and will Usher's dancers on stage. Why am I reading this bullshit? Anyway, this is her Instagram, just so you guys can see what she looks like. Again, I'll get my mug out of here. Simpsons Pooh Man, absolutely. Let's see. Demi says if it was Chris Brown, you was going. Absolutely, she was. Oh, she a slim chick. Yeah, she a slim chick. She cute. She all right. She a cute tatted. I mean, she's way too many tattoos. But she a slim chick. I thought she was gonna be one of those plastic, those chicks that's half plastic. But nah. She ain't even all that. Quiet Storm says 7 photos. Yeah, it definitely got scrubbed. Most definitely it did. You already know it did. You already know. All right, well, yeah, we move on. Let's see. Got folks asking for feed pics in the comments. Oh my God, I cannot stand it.
what the fuck?
Dude be simping so tough, man. God, ninjas be simping, bro. It makes me sick to my fucking stomach. All right, let's go back to another clip. This is Usher. Salute to Divine Photos. Before we got started, don't bring your ass. Okay, this is Usher. Usher, who is currently on the R&B tour with Chris Brown. We just covered that. Just made a stop in Birmingham, Alabama, where Usher jokingly referenced his recent viral moment when he brought a female fan on stage who didn't want to be on stage. So let's play this and then we'll move on to something else. Let me bring this up on the big screen. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Let's see. Okay, here we go right here. So this is him recently in Birmingham, Alabama. Let's see what Usher is talking about.
Now, before we get started, don't bring your ass up here if you don't want to be here. Got him right over, but he most certainly don't feel too good about pretty privilege. Hey, listen, look what I tell you. I'm just looking for 160.
This shit. Hey, yo, what the fuck? God, you know you watch stuff and you just realize this isn't for me. Jesus Christ, whose mama is this?
Do I smell a whore? We don't sit down.
I feel like I should be watching this, man. It'd be a parental advisory, man. Usher's funny. Something Usher, man. Usher be doing this thing. Usher's older than me. I remember going to a a memory just hit me. I remember going to a Usher like show when I was like in middle school or elementary.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like I remember being in like middle school or elementary. We went to his show at the Palace of Auburn Hills and he was there performing. I don't know if he was like the main liner, but you know, I was a kid. He was obviously a kid. I had forgot all about that. But yeah. Salute to Uncle Dignity. Says the show must go on. Yeah, absolutely. I forgot about that. I went to the show when I was a little kid and he was there. It was some kids program or some kids show at the Palace at Auburn Hills. And I remember he was there too. And I remember I remember the girls screaming and those boys, we was booing them. Usher's 47. Yeah, big oldie. So if I was like 10, he was like 14 or something like that. Like Usher been doing this thing for a long time. Salute to him, bro. Anyway, let's move on to another clip. I forgot all about that, man. Let me grab the super chats and we move on. Well, let's see. It's crazy how the mind works. Let's see. I remember that too. Coop got his Usher Bucks. No, I did not, by the way.
Access denied.
I remember Usher having that Usher must have fake money. No, not Malice in the Palace, bro. This when I was a kid. If I might have even been in elementary school, if not maybe like 6th grade or something like that. But I think it might have been in elementary school because Usher was about 4 years older than me. So yeah, I was a kid, he was a kid, but he was already popular as shit. Let's see. Salute to B. Wyatt with the $5. B. Wyatt says he settled out of court with some big John who said he gave her the pack. I remember that, B. Wyatt. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I remember that because I remember niggas was clowning her online like, bitch, Usher didn't fuck with you.
It's good.
It was like, I remember they was clowning her for being big. But I remember that, bro. You're right, B. Wyatt. I remember that, man. Salute to you. Salute to Janessa Coleman with the 5 spot. What you got, Janessa? Good morning, everyone. I hate to derail the show, but I will take a bullet for my mom and my daughter. Shout out to Raging Half Asian. Much love. Cool. Oh, there you go. Salute to you, Janessa. That's definitely fair. And shout out to the Raging Half Asian. Lewis says, I just assume none of them have careers or anything important going on. I'll be embarrassed to go viral for something like this. Absolutely, Lewis. That's a great point. And I think about that as well when I see like chicks on Instagram and they're, they obviously, they have their following or whatever, but they'll have regular jobs. And follow me, they'll have regular jobs, but they'll be, hey, I'm a nurse on Monday or Tuesday, but Wednesday I'm a stripper. And they be in the club, and they be in the club half naked on their Instagram. But I was just thinking to myself, like, you work a regular job. Like, you have coworkers, you have peers, you have bosses.
Thanks for the tip.
That can, like, just grab your Instagram, because you know how it is. We're all connected. You'll see, if you're on Instagram, you see, if I'm on Instagram, and I don't even be on Instagram, if I'm on Instagram, I'll see pictures of you, like, y'all, like MOP, like Coop, you want to follow Mike Miracle, you want to follow Big Odie, like, we're all connected like that. So, like, that's what blows my mind. When I see women online, they're a nurse one day, stripper the next day, like, don't your colleagues be seeing this? You're not worried about your boss, or even forget job security. Let's throw that out the window. You don't care about your bosses in your company. Would you want your coworkers to see you half naked? But anyway, maybe I'm looking at it too deep. Salute to you, Janesta. Salute to Tony Davis, DJ. The Bud Ice was cold. The powder was pure. Ballin'. Salute to you, Tony. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Chad. Somewhere Terrell Owens is crying. That's great. That's great. That's my quarterback. Salute to you, Chad. This is the Project Leroy with the 5 spot. What you got, PL? Talk to me. This is why you don't do field sobriety tests. They are made to fail, and you look ridiculous doing them for the public to witness. I didn't even think about the you look ridiculous part. That's totally fair. I hadn't even considered that. But yeah, bro, and I just think, and then my thing on it, PL, has absolutely nothing to do with nothing. I don't trust that the police is trained in this shit. I'm supposed to believe these dumb motherfuckers are supposed to be the expert? No. You lose. No, but no, you're definitely right, bro. And then again, bro, Tony Romo is white passing against Mr. Romero. And, bro, you rich, man. Like, what? But again, you're drinking, so you're probably not in your right mind. I ain't doing that bullshit. Well, it don't matter, bro. It's legally, excuse me, not legally. Literally, nothing's going to happen to you, bro. You'll get a slap on the wrist, and then people's going to forget about it. You're going to be back to CBS calling out a Bears game. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to the International Quiet Storm fellas. Do background checks. I'll leave it there. That's a fact. I agree. Salute to TR Basics. Embarrassing your kids for Chris and Usher. That is a fact. Goddamn right. That is a fact. Quiet Storm says they don't care, Coop. They want Usher child support. Yeah. I guess so, man. I guess so. Definitely fair points. That's another thing, TRX. Just when we talking about Instagram, the chicks who be half naked on one picture, they got their kids in another picture. And don't get it started for those same chicks who also have AF. What the fuck? Not AF, on OF. They also have OnlyFans and shit. Straight disgusting. But anyway, we'll move on to another clip I have here. Fellas, can your woman go to the Usher Chris Brown show? 20% says yes. 65% says no. 15% says only if I'm there. Coop, I'm with y'all. Let's see. I would say no, just on GP, because I don't want to go to the concert, bitch. I'll go ahead and end this poll and move on. Let's see what we have next up here. Oh, God. I love listening to Mr. Flair. All right, well, let's move on to the next clip. Let's see what we have here. We're gonna go back to what's her name? We're gonna go back to River TV here in a second. But I'm gonna react to. We got a short clip here from AQ's channel. I played his content once or twice on here, but he's talking about Savannah James. She's on his podcast. The title of his video is Savannah James' best friend reveals why she immediately left after seeing Bronny. I didn't get that far into the video, but I'm just wondering, why is Savannah James on the podcast with these birds? I just don't understand it, because birds of a feather flock together, and hopefully Savannah doesn't turn into one of those birds, or maybe she already is one. I don't know. I don't know much about her outside of being LeBron's old lady, which always kind of been a good thing for me, telling me that she falls back and not trying to get the attention like Aisha Curry and the likes. But anyway, let's go over to AQ. She's on, I believe Savannah James is on the podcast. That podcast is called the Poor Minds Podcast with them two biggest of birds. I don't know their name, but they're birds, like big birds. Let's go.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. If my wife only hangs around single women, I might be a bit worried.
So I do think how you carry yourself is a reflection of how people see you.
I agree, because I don't feel like nobody ever looked at me like I was a hoe.
No, but they did though, because we was on them t-shirts with them asses out. We was trying to sell them shirts.
I want a shirt.
It was giving.
You want one? We gotta show you the shirt.
These two chicks are the ones on the corner. I don't know who the chick is in the white. I'm not sure who she is. I know that's Savannah with the blonde wig, but these two on the corner, this one in the black and then this other one over here on the right, they are such birds, man.
Yeah. I'm wear it. So
Y'all gonna wear it? It's a vintage. We gonna wear it.
We can wear it to our strip club.
It's a vintage like rap tee. Like it was supposed to be like rap tee, Lil Kim vibe.
Yeah.
So what y'all have on?
Nothing. I don't even care.
Thong. Even Cisco was blushing, man. We cut up.
Little flies.
Yes.
But what I was gonna say.
Would y'all do that now?
No.
I don't think I'm considered a hoe no more. I don't really got nobody in the last like 2 or 3 years.
She said no more.
Don't say no. No, your wholeness can get deleted like after a certain amount of time.
So
we classy babes.
So that's what I mean. I feel like if you put a certain energy out there, that's why I am particular about what I wear.
Okay.
And that's fair. Like, but see,
Let me tell you about an app called Free Cash. Free Cash is the #1 app worldwide, allowing users like yourself to make money off their phone for free. If you want to make $200 plus.
Let me fast forward this ad. There we go.
difference between, like you said, okay, people do, right? Like did look at us that way.
Yeah.
I think people who don't know me, people who know me in real life, like they know what the of
course.
Going.
Yeah.
It's not giving that.
CAP.
But I think people judge on what they see.
They do. They do.
Thanks for
And
the
I feel
tip.
like young women, not all, but some young women really be putting the body on the forefront.
Yeah.
They do.
Like sometimes I be out and be like, whoa.
Yo, this is funny, right? And I'll tell you why this is so funny. LeBron James' wife, friend, is acting like she's not like the other two girls. Her energy is very passive aggressive. If you notice how she sits with her back turned on some old, I'm better than you hoes because I'm hanging with LeBron James' wife. But whole time, the reason why she's given that type of passive aggressive energy is because she feels like even though they all the same type of women, you know, they all the same type of birds, but she feel like, yo, I'm around LeBron James and I'm a different type of hoe than y'all. I'm a high class. She thinks she's on a different level. That's why she's giving off that energy. But whole time is like they all connected, like they all peep. Like, damn, we all the same hoes type shit. But she's acting like she's not. And that's the funny thing about a bird, man. But as men, you gotta be able to see right through that shit.
You got on like a little thong bodysuit.
Oh, I would be stressed.
Yeah, so
Oh, my
men
God.
automatically
I
think,
was having fun.
yeah. I mean, it was fun.
In another life. In another life.
It was fun.
In another life. In another life.
Thank you.
Quiet Storm says, like I said, if Obama can't get respect, LeBron and Steph don't stand a chance. Fair point, Quiet Storm. Maurice says 304 history can't be deleted. That's why women with that background in certain cities or towns move to start over somewhere fresh. That's a fact, Mo. This is funny. Remember Brian walked out with that damn bag.
It was fun. I would have been in that bitch like,
Hide in the corner.
It was a good
I'm gonna count the cash. Y'all ain't gonna have me out there with no thong. I'm gonna fight the niggas. I'm gonna get the security. I'm gonna count the cash.
No.
I can't shake for no tips. No, and you tapping my ass and talking about, hey, no.
We used
Thanks
to
for the tip.
Up, April.
Thong for
we
thong.
Was thong. We was going thong for thong.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
It was a good time though.
Yo, what would have been doing
And when you're in
Savannah
those
would have been making the drinks with me.
Yeah,
For sure. What we got?
I was like, okay, let me collect the tips.
Yeah.
She the money counter. She got her tuxedo on in the back.
Just running credit cards.
But you know what's crazy? Let
But
me
when
tell
you
you.
in those spaces, I think men look at you all the same. So like they think we own what the strippers own,
Yeah.
even though we not dancing.
Yeah, I can see. But if I'm a nigga, I would think that too.
So they
But and I hope y'all heard what she just said right now. And this goes back to Kevin Samuels talked about this. And I saw another clip. I saw a random clip that's a couple years old now of a dude being, you know, when they do the street interviews, when he's being interviewed by a young lady. I remember he was a taller brother. She was a shorter young lady. She was young. She was like younger as well, probably early 20s. And she was talking to this brother. Let me know if y'all remember this clip. But she was talking to this brother, and she was like, well, what's some of the issues you think that happens in dating? And what they said right now is exactly what my man said and made that clip go viral a few years ago. He said, it's hard to tell the difference between the thorough women that's real and that's, you know, that's wifeable and the birds because they look just alike. They hang together and they look just alike. And they just admitted that. They just admitted that. That it's hard for men to tell the hoes from the non-hoes. And the chick over here on the right was like, yeah, but I can kind of see that from the dudes. But that's exactly what it is, man. That's exactly what it's hard to separate who's who because they all together. Like, why would Savannah James, in my opinion, be on this podcast? And I know some women online were saying, oh, she's trying to build her brand. She's trying to build her podcast game. Why? Her husband, LeBron James, is a fucking billionaire. They ain't hurting for money. The fuck she need to build a brand for? And again, that's no slight to Savannah because what I've seen from Savannah all this time is that all I've seen is that she's played the background, which is dope. She realized that it's not about her. But then also, what's the point? I just don't understand it, man.
tip.
Same thing with Michelle Obama. Y'all rich. What the fuck you need a goddamn podcast for? Like, why? It's not something that's mandatory. Skinny Boy says, here it is. What? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Exactly what I'm talking about. Salute to you, Skinny Boy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But it's like, why do y'all even, what's the point of y'all being on this? It's not like you hurting for cash. You know what I'm saying? LeBron's a billionaire and he's still playing. He ain't even retired yet. So you can only imagine how the money gonna go up once you retire. But so let me grab the super chat. Salute to Devontae with the $5. A bunch of post-war 304s reminiscing. All I hear is bird chirping. No doubt, bro. I'll do it again. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to Rachel with the $5. The broad wife looks egregious with the wig and lighter skin. Too much money to look like that. Shaking my head. Yeah, I didn't know about the lighter skin. I was gonna say something about the wig, but I just ignored it. You already know me. You guys already know. There's no point of me ranting. You know I hate it. Why Savannah James up there with the fucking blonde shag on? But I just figured her and LeBron must like it. I can't stand it. But salute to you, Rachel. Yeah, absolutely. And she tell me she on the lighter skin kick as well. I didn't even notice that. Salute to you, Rachel. Thank you so much. Salute to the real Books, re-up another channel membership. Salute to you, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, I thought it was the real Brooks art this whole time, bro. Salute to Tony Davis, the DJ. Vanessa Bryant would never. Prayers for O'Brien, bro.
Boom shakalaka.
Yeah, man. I need to put this on a poll somehow. How can I word this poll? Do y'all think that Savannah's gonna pull? I don't know, Aisha or whatever. Y'all think she's gonna pull someone once he retire? Y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know. Let's see. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. Like you said, Coop, attention. They don't like being in the background. Absolutely, man. Some of them can't play the background, and I get it. Women, I understand the concept, Devontae. Don't get me wrong. I understand the concept of wanting to be more than just your husband's wife. But here's the thing: the vast majority of women will never experience that. And the reason being because the vast majority of women have to work and go out here. Forget what social media is telling y'all. The vast majority of women have to go out here and work a 9 to 5 and help earn their keep and pay the bills to along with their husband. regardless of what social media say. The majority of women are out here working. They're working regular jobs, paying regular bills, just like anyone else, contributing to the household. But women like that, and I talked about this extensively when we was reviewing Michelle Obama a couple months ago. She's a Harvard graduate lawyer. She ain't some chick working at Arby's. She had a career. But my ninja, you married the man that will become the president. And I understand that graduating from Harvard, being a fucking lawyer ain't easy. You had to work your ass off to get there. I understand that. And unfortunately, you married a man in which all your success becomes irrelevant. But you also married a 1% man. Like, you should be thankful for that. So that's what I think, you know, and when I see these Aishas and these Savannahs, like, and Aisha Curry, the same way, I kind of lost who I was because of my husband. I understand it, but also at the same time, you have to realize that you're in a privileged position. I'm not saying that those men are perfect. I don't know none of these motherfuckers. I'm not saying Bron, Steph Curry could be a fucking demon outside of the court and play like a Christian and all that bullshit for when the cameras is on to be a fucking psychopath afterwards. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is you're in a unique position, and I don't believe any of these women appreciate their status is what I'm saying, bro. That's the ultimate point that I'm trying to convey. The Quiet Storm says all three of these women on the screen will take LeBron from Savannah without hesitation. Bro, that's a goddamn fact. That's a goddamn fact, Quiet Storm. I say the same thing when all the women was hating on Klay Thompson. I'm like, y'all bitches just talking all this, and they was trying to downplay. I don't know who Klay Thompson is. If that light-skinned ninja was in your DMs, you going before he finished his goddamn message. Shut up, bitch. 18 says exactly, Coop. Yeah, it's just like, you're in a unique position. I'm not saying you gotta kiss dick or sit or get online and be like, oh, I'm Savannah. Praise ye, LeBron. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, understand your position in the big scheme of things. But I understand that's also hard for people once they've been wealthy for so long or in the spotlight for so long. They tend to forget how the common man or the common woman's life is. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, bro. Salute to Rodies, even with the 5 spot. Only way Brian and Savannah going to distance if he let her Peggy Bundy him like the way Wade and Gabby.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Salute to you, Erroneous E. Salute to you, bro. Put on poll is I'm gonna put on the poll. Is LeBron and Savannah gonna go the distance? Salute to you, E. Thank you so much. Yeah, Dwayne Wade and that shit, man, and his son, daughter, and all that kind of weird shit. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Salute to you, Erroneous E. Salute to TR Basics. He says, nah, Vanessa was suspect when Kobe was alive. Rip. Okay, was she, bro? I mean, I'm not saying she wasn't. I'm legitimately asking, because I don't really remember. Was she on some bullshit when he was alive? I think I may have forgotten something. Let me know, TRX, if I did. But yeah, because it looked like you got a bunch of up likes. So yeah, maybe it was some bullshit in the game that I wasn't familiar with, or I may have forgot. Because I vaguely remember something, but I don't remember the details behind that. TR Basis. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Let's see what we got here. Let's finish off this clip. There's only a few minutes left.
Let me tell you something.
You trying to fuck or what?
Like her.
But this is how men are. Us four could be behind the bar, right? And you're say you the money counter, Dre in the thong, Savannah in the thong, I'm in the thong. It's gonna be one horny ass nigga be like, I want her in the tuxedo.
Yeah.
What's under there?
Who that?
I need to see.
What's that?
I need to see. So it don't matter. You still don't. Are you fucking? Take that bow tie off. I know you a freak because you got your clothes on.
He trying to be different.
I'm telling you. So that's my point. They gonna do it anyway, and that's why I said I've always kind of like dressed for myself or whatever I'm feeling in the moment. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't care if I am I don't really want men talking to me anyway. I'm a person like I have a very low tolerance for men a lot of the time.
But I hate niggas.
I really do, but I think it's because again I worked in the strip club for so long, so it's like a lot of the conversations of them like venting. I'm like, you're really stupid.
You know the scary part about,
and you know it's wild because she hates men, but she's admitted to working in the strip club industry. You were a stripper. You were a stripper, and you were on the lower realm of society. You a fucking stripper. A stripper is just a step or two above a prostitute. What are we talking about? DeMarco says, in the beginning, Vanessa was definitely
Thanks for the
suspect, but after he died, I realized how much she held him down when his whole family disowned him when he got with her. Okay, DeMarco. Okay. I respect that. But listen to what she just said. Cause she said, I kind of hate men. She actually
Thanks
said
for the
that, if y'all
tip.
missed that. And then the other chick said, yeah, but you don't like men. So, and that's fine. But she don't like men because she was a stripper. And I'm guessing she had bad experiences with men when you were a stripper. First of all, bitch, you a stripper. Stripper, you're on a low caliber person. Is that fair to say? I think that's more than fair to say. Just like a fucking drug dealer, because I've said that and I'll say it again. A stripper is the equivalent, excuse me, of a man drug dealer. Because how do men usually make fast money? Drug dealing or scamming. That's how men make fast money. How do women make fast money? Sex working. It's the same shit. So you're on a lower realm of society. You gonna meet niggas that be at the strip club all the time. They're there too. I've been at a strip club, but if you're a ninja that's always at the strip club, then there's something wrong with you too. So that's your level. Those are dudes that was on your level. It's creeps if you stripping. Like, what we talking about here? Let's see. I'm gonna play the clip and I'm gonna grab the super chats.
Is the fact that a woman who is for the streets, it's impossible for her to ever grow into a wife. She will never ever gain the traits of a wife. Now, a sucker, a fool, could marry a woman like that, but it's just sad that a hoe could never ever be turned into a housewife. It's like once a woman becomes a hoe, like it's a wrap. And that's the sad reality. And also, what is very, very scary as well is a woman who knows how to conceal her whole nature for a long period of time. But just like everything, what's in the dark must come to the light. So at some point, that woman will take off her mask. And for a man, you never know when that's going to happen. It could be after 6 months. It could be after a year. It could be after a decade. It could be after 20 years. You just never know. That's why as a man, your main job should be to observe your woman. If your woman is hanging with women who are single, who are for the streets, that should be a red flag. If your woman is married and for some reason she gravitates towards a best friend that's single or women that are single, if that's her energy, she's not really hanging around wives. You should pay attention to that. Now, LeBron James' wife, co-host,
Thanks for the tip.
She's acting like she's a saint. She's acting like she don't be in the streets. She's acting like she's a wife because she knows how to conduct herself with class, according to her. But she's saying all those good things, but she's still outside.
I have 2 boys,
Okay.
and I just think I never want them to be like, I saw your mom out. Like, you know what I mean? Like one time recently, I was somewhere with
Who is this chick in the white? Somebody let me know. I don't know who this chick is.
friends, and Bronny walked in. And I was like, y'all, I got to go. Like,
I know that's right.
He didn't see me. He
Right.
didn't see me. But it's just like, let them have their space. Let them have their moment. We are in an interesting phase of like, we can hang together.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or we can also, we've done it already. You know what I mean? And I just also think I'm a reflection of my kids.
Yeah,
How I
that's
carry myself, how I move. And I think Savannah has been the epitome of that. Like,
And let me say this. I'm sorry to keep stopping. I wasn't planning on stopping this much during this clip, but I'm gonna do me. This is my show. Dave Chappelle had a joke about that, about joking with his teenage son, like if you're ever at a party, you need a ride. I don't care what time it is in the middle of the night. One of his specials last few years, he said that I want you to call me. I'll come pick you up. I don't care what's up. If you drinking and you shouldn't be drinking, I don't care. I want you to call me in case you're ever somewhere. And his son called him, and Dave was like, I'm at the same party. Dave was like, I'm at the same party. Nigga, I'm at the same party as you. That was funny as a joke. If you are somewhere, bro, I'm just saying this. I'm in my early 40s. I don't want to be nowhere 20-year-olds are at. And that's no slight to 20-year-olds. It's just, I don't want to be in my 40s. I don't want to be at the same spot as the 20-year-olds is at. So again, I don't know who this chick in the white chick is. She's giving me bird vibes. But yeah, that's not a place where you want to be, in my humble opinion. Let's get back to it.
in a lot of ways that people have their misconceptions on stay-at-home mom and the judgment in it. But then people be having kids that can't get it together.
Yeah.
Right.
And it comes from how you show up as a parent. You do have responsibility in that. You know what I mean? So I think for me, it is a little bit more serious because I feel like my youngest one watches my every move.
Yes.
Like he'd be like, where are you going?
Yeah.
Like if I'm in a mini skirt or like.
Yo, this right here is wild, fam. This chick right here, LeBron James' wife, co-host, right? She's acting like she's some type of good girl, like she's some type of virtuous woman, and she's a single mother, and she's outside. She's still in the mix. And the wild part about it is she's now outside with Bronny James. Think about that. You're outside with your best friend's son. You're at the same spots.
That's what I'm saying.
While your son at home is asking you, Mommy, where are you going with that mini skirt? But yet she's on here trying to act like she's some type of good girl because she hangs with LeBron James' wife. But the reality is she's still in the streets. You still out here getting down with the get down to the point where you're now at the same spots with Bronny James. It's like, yo, shorty, get out the streets. Get out the street. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. A woman like this will scare me if this is who my wife is hanging with. My wife is hanging with a woman who is still outside, and she got 2 sons at the crib while she's outside mingling. But yet she will act like she's a good girl, or she's a virtuous woman, or she's sacred, or she's not like those other chicks from Poor Minds. She's acting like she's different from them, and it's like, yo, y'all all the same. Birds of a feather flock together. Now, a woman like this could fool a fool. But if a man is smart and he understands people gravitates towards the energy that they relate to. I'm just saying, man, fellas, look, be wise out here, man. But let me know what y'all thought about this. Let me know what y'all, because for me, I wouldn't want my wife on a podcast around this type of energy. Because that's the whole thing. This is bird energy. These women are telling you, yo, I'm from the strip club. Da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? They're telling you who they are. Not one of these women are wives besides LeBron James' wife.
If you haven't yet, go get you some of that merch. Y'all already know.
That is a fact. Make sure y'all check out AQ Reacts. And also, guys, never forget this.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I always love how she rushes him off the microphone when he says that shit. Thank you so much. Salute to Dynasty Things with the $5. This ain't got nothing to do with anything, but Mr. Turner got the best DUI video I ever seen. Who are you talking about? Who's got? Oh, is that the one?
The tip.
Salute to you, Dynasty Thing with the $5. I'm trying to think, who is Mr. Turner? Is that? I think is that the one from the 80s? Where it's like a dude and like a white female officer. Is that the one I'm talking about? Because we played that one. I just can't remember his name. It might have been Mr. Turner. Let me know, squad, in the chat if me and Dynasty think are talking about the same clip, or if this is a different one I'm unfamiliar with. But yeah, salute to you, Dynasty Things. I think we're talking about the same one. I could be mistaken. I know he was drunk, and I know it was a white female cop, and it was like from the 80s or something like that, I believe. And we're talking about the same one. Salute to you, Dynasty Things. Thank you so much, brother. Let's see, I put it on the poll. Was Creakery says it was Mr. Turner. Okay, yeah, we played that one. That was hilarious too. We might play it again, bro. Yeah, we seen that one. That was hilarious too. Is LeBron Savannah going the distance? Rock the vote, y'all. Let's see. Salute to you, Dynasty Things. Salute to OB. The bird in the brown top was recently outed for cheating. Which one? Okay, yeah, because I know these two on the right. This one on the right and then the one on the left in the black. I know they're the Poor Minds podcast. I know those two. So apparently the one in the white is a co-host on Savannah's show. Okay. OB says the bird in the brown top was recently outed for cheating with a former friend's man while they were still together for years. Let that sink in.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. Like I said, I know they got like a popular podcast, but I've never watched them on YouTube, but I'll see clips of them on different social media sites, random clips. And it's just always birds, man. Just birds chirping, birds talking about nothing but bird talk, man. Birds speak bird seeds. Salute to you, OB. Thank you so much. Not surprising whatsoever. Salute to Tone Virgo with the 5 spot. What you got, Tone? Talk to me. on here, she's talking about she hates men, but on Shannon Sharp's podcast, 'cause they was on there, I was thinking Shannon Sharp running low on guests. His guests used to be like A-list, and now the shit's in the C's, D's, and E's. I'm gonna be on there in a second. We got. I can't do it. I was about to do a Shannon Sharp. I cannot do a Shannon Sharp impersonation. We got Theo Coop, and everybody be like, I'm on there with Shannon Sharp. Like, we got Theo Coop, and everybody in the chat is like,
who is this nigga?
Fair, fair. Salute to you, Toll. Thank you so much. She was on Shannon Sharp's podcast, and her and the other chick was talking about the type of man she wants cooked. That's a fact. Salute to you, Toll. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Do Better Fiend with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
He says, I'm driving, but somewhere deep down in my heart. Salute to you, Do Better Fiend. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I get it, bro. From time to time, we might get we all, even as men, we might get emotional from time to time. I'm just saying.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
Thank you so much, Do Better Fiend. Thank you so much. Oh, what you guys are saying in the chat. AD Blackman says, from Cat Williams to Theo Coop, right? how far the mighty have fallen. Pull up on the Shannon Sharp podcast. Like, who is this nigga? Salute to you, Do Better Fiend. Thank you so much, man. Be safe on the road. Salute to John Brown Jr. with the 10 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me. Back on the block. What up, Commander Coop and Squad? Salute to you, bro. Great to have you, JB, as always, man. Glad you made it to formation. Are we done? I think we're at the end of this clip. Are we at the end of it, bro? Thank you so much, man.
She's still in the streets.
Oh yeah, we finished this. I came back. Yeah, bro. I just don't get it. Savannah, get out of here. I saw what you said, Pooh, man. Rumors of them being swingers or something. You never know with these celebrities, man. Is LeBron Savannah going the distance? 45% says yes. 28% says no. 28% says she's leaving once he retire. And yeah, man, I actually said that on Twitter. And I got attacked for that shit. But you know what I thought about? I said this yesterday. We're going to stream the ESPN 30 for 30 episode on Broke. The reason I bring that up is because a lot of athletes, not only just basketball players, a lot of professional athletes across the board, whether it be hockey, golf, whatever, football, basketball, a lot of their women leave them once they retire. And it's not like some phenomenon, but the reason I wanted to bring it up is because Broke talked about all this shit. And I looked it up. The Broke documentary came out in 2012. It's almost 15 years ago that documentary came out. I thought it was just a few years ago. But it talked about all that. I might stream that, and I might stream that on Rumble. I might pull up on a random day that I'm not live. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna stream that on Rumble because they talked about all this shit. Because when it comes to athletes, they always talk about athletes going broke, and people just assume and also think this is some racism involved with this shit. But they always assume like players go broke just because they buying bottles and jewelry and a lot of money on cars. Of course, there's some that go broke just taking care of too many people. But one thing I like specifically about the Broke special was it talked about all the issues that happens, not just one or two things that people just genuinely assume, like blowing money on bullshit. And one of the top one and top two was divorce and child support. And how once the player career done, a lot of women say, pack my bags and I'm out. That's what happened to Kevin Garnett. That's what happened to Tim Duncan. Even though Tim Duncan found out his wife was fucking somebody else. I can't remember who it was. But yeah, man. Anyway. So Mike says, yeah, do that, bro. Yeah, I'm thinking about that, bro. I might pull up on a random day, man, and just stream that on Rumble because you can't stream it on YouTube because it's copyrighted. But yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Just that. Like, it may probably be just like a 2-hour show. We just do that, something like that, But Yeah. What you got, y'all? Get your Rumble profiles ready for the Do Better exclusive. Oh yeah, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Rumble as well, because I want to, and I think we also gonna start streaming movie night on Rumble because Discord's kind of shitty, hit or miss. Some days it's good, some days it's not. But yeah, I was thinking about that actually yesterday. So I'm gonna do that soon because I don't want to talk about it. I want to be about it. I've never streamed on Rumble live stream, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Salute to you, John Brown. Thank you so much, brother. Let's see. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. Savannah better watch that bird around Bronny. Yeah, you're right. You got a right. You got a point on that, Devontae.
Goddamn right.
You better watch that, man. She screams. She be in the streets.
The streets.
Salute to you, Devontae. TR Basic says, killing your image for the streets is wild. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Especially TR. I not throw you a curve, TR Basic. Especially when you don't need the bread. We ain't talking about some broke bitches working at Baskin Robbins. Like LeBron James is a billionaire that's still playing, and the reason I specify about him still playing is that athletes tend to get richer once they retire if they handled their money when they were playing. Salute to Marshawn Lynch. He was just on podcast, Beast Mode. He was just on a podcast with Carmelo Anthony talking about this exact thing. How he was told, I think Deion Sanders told him, you're going to make more bread once you retire than from the whole time you played. And he's been retired about 5 years now and said, like, yeah, that was 100% true. So, yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But we don't need the bread. They just doing it just for the attention. Salute to you, TR Basics. I can see one thing if y'all struggling. You got to do what you got to do. But this, nah, man. Salute to Ronnie's E with the 10 spot. We have to remember the stock LeBron comes from. Yeah. That's true. I know you talking about Gloria. That's the mom's name, ain't it, Gloria? Hell, there was rumors his mama was getting smashed by a teammate. Yeah, that's true. That was Delonte West. I always hoped that rumor wasn't true. But she had him when she was like 16, didn't she? And I don't know if they ever came out officially with who LeBron's dad was on some mystery type shit. But hell, there was rumors his mama was getting smashed by teammates. Savannah is PR trained, not home trained. That's a good one. Yeah, I like what you did. Yeah. Wasn't LeBron's mom a teenager when she had him? And I don't think he ever mentioned like the father or like the actual one. But salute to you, First Man Gaming. But yeah, man. It's wild. Salute to you, Ronnie Z. Thank you so much. That was his mom's name, Gloria, right? I don't want to get her mixed up with Allen Iverson's mama's name. Salute to El Grande Coop. I bet all them couch birds eat trench cat. I bet they eat gooch.
Bang! It's good!
They eating the gooch. Well, that chick on the right in the brown shirt, I forget her name. That chick over there in the brown shirt, oh man, she throw your legs back like a crash test dummy. Just throw your legs back and be eating your. What am I talking about? Let me disregard. About to get way too graphic in here. Top Pro says, Theo Coop, this is how I was about to start trying to be famous after their husbands retired, bro. Yeah, that's it, bro. We was talking about that. It sounds like you're correct, man. Michelle Obama as well. Delroy Lindo. No, man. Let's move forward, man. Let's move forward. All right. Salute to TR Bases. LeBron Daddy is Delroy Lindo. Look, that's what y'all see. That's what y'all see. Delroy Lindo, where the fuck that come from?
Yo, what the fuck?
Where the fuck that come from? Delroy Lindo, I've never heard that. Not saying it's not true. I just never heard that before. She's the goose whisperer, says Jay Gray. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. All right, I'll end this poll. We move on to the next clip. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Oh, okay. I thought we was gonna be a little short on time today, but no, I still got some more clips. So we probably gonna hit 4 hours. Salute to, we're going back to River TV. We're going back to River TV.
Oh my!
We are going to be discussing in this video here, goddamn, another one of our show favorites who can't stay out of the limelight. She just keep being here, and she's here again. It's goddamn Brittany Renner. We was just talking about her the other day on Sunday. She's back in the news. Now she's going after PJ Washington, her child's father again. So we're going back over to River TV. Brittany Renner loses it after ex-PJ Washington upgrades. Let's see. AD says, that's so specific. Yeah, bro. First Man says, bro, I didn't know Delroy Lindo is British. Yeah, bro. It's a lot of actors that you wouldn't expect to be British. I found that out about Delroy years ago, First Man Gaming, years ago. Let's see. Let's go over to Ribbon TV. Let go.
And also to my baby daddy, PJ. I know you're going to watch this because I know your dream is to stream. You wish you could stream instead of having to go to, never mind, practice. I don't think people talk about how, like, you really have a forever tie to somebody when you have a kid with them. My child's father who doesn't even want to pay for school supplies and can do for his other kids but doesn't want to do for our child because you're still mad at me. You're still mad at me because you really didn't want this to end.
I know
trying to get married to him?
No, I'm not trying to. I just
Well,
told
no,
you.
were you?
I was. I thought that was my guy.
Y'all really want to try to come up off a check off a man. I mean, you could just an athlete. They're really dumb. There was a lot that happened when I was pregnant. And when I found out, he told me to get the out of our house. The reason that you're even still married to that because y'all keep trying to prove a point to me. Okay? This barks and bites.
River TV. What's up, guys?
Oh,
It's your girl River, and I'm back again with another video about Brittany Renner. Okay, what we are witnessing right now is Brittany Renner's full-on crash out of regret.
I wake up every morning and I'm like, who do I want to be today? I understand what people say because it's been so hard rebuilding my life financially.
If we want to know what is the base of all these conversations, it is regret. Regret that things didn't go the way that she wanted it to go with PJ Washington. Regret that a new woman is now able to, get all of the things that she, wanted to get and receive from the relationship. It is regret. Okay, regret that she wasn't able to secure a bigger baller after said relationship ended. That is exactly what it is that we're witnessing. And if you guys are unaware of what I am talking about right now, Brittany Renner has been going viral pretty much every time that she puts herself on camera. Okay. She has been talking about Kevin Gates and the end of their relationship. She's talked about the fact that she, even though she literally converted 2 times for 2 separate different relationships.
Are you still Muslim? Or was that a phase? No, I actually got baptized in March. Now, I don't really follow any religion.
She talked about the fact that she don't take no man seriously.
Baby, it's not that nobody takes me seriously. I don't take these men seriously.
Now, on her latest bit, okay, she's talking about the fact that her ex basketball star PJ Washington and how he is a deadbeat father because he never bought school supplies for his child, although she's getting $6,000 per month in child support. We're just going to go ahead and dive into the conversation. And of course, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation.
You getting 6 bands a month. 6 bands, not $600, which is more than enough to me to raise a child. You get $6,000 a month. That's $72,000 a year for your ass not even working. You get $6,000 a month. And you can't buy your own baby some fucking school supplies?
I think people talk about how, like, you really have a forever tie to somebody when you have a kid with them. And it doesn't matter what y'all's relationship is.
I noticed the joy she has in her face when she talks about the, forever bond that you have with somebody. Right? Like, she almost is like lighting up about the fact that they are going to be connected for life because of the child that they have together.
Yeah, but she's like, it's like that because she wants to rub it in the face of his now wife, thinking that's doing something. But in reality, bitch, you lost.
I'm gonna be honest, there is no co-parenting because co-parenting would require 2, harmonious, togetherness, a team. And it's not that with my child's father. After all that shit going back and forth with his wife.
Now, if you guys are unaware of what she's talking about when it comes to the back and forth, there was a video posted by Brittany Renner of her exchange when they were doing a child, drop-off pickup where PJ and his wife came to pick up their child from where Brittany Renner was. And basically, from what we saw, she made it very chaotic. It was very drama-filled. Her mama was cursing out the wife. It was a mess.
Every single time you come here and he's quiet, we're going to record that. And it's up with me. Just know that it's up.
This is my thing. A lot of women don't realize. They claim, the dad isn't around because he wants to hurt me or whatever the case is.
Because I don't have help from my child's father who doesn't even want to pay for school supplies and can do for his other kids but doesn't want to do for our child because you're still mad at me.
But if you are continually contentious Okay, if you are continually coming on the internet bashing this man, you're causing conflict, you're talking about his wife, you're doing all these things, you are the one who is standing in between your child and his father's relationship. It's you that's the problem.
He probably hates that I'm public with what's going on, but I mean, I'm not protecting him. So,
but we already know that Brittany Renner has a really hard time realizing that she can be the problem in anything that she's experiencing, right? Like when she talked about, you know, the men that she's dated, she called them closeted, like all the problem had to be on them.
Whether they're closeted, whether they hate their life, whether they're insecure, they can't really handle being with you, whatever.
And it couldn't possibly be that I'm a batshit crazy bitch. That's never, that's a good catch by River. It's when it comes to Brittany, it's always everyone else's
Thanks
fault.
for the tip.
Not the fact that I've taken 1,000 dicks and my brain has been scrambled from all this relationship trauma and slutting myself out to any and every celebrity at any given moment. Think about this shit. Brittany been on this shit for almost 20 years, bro.
Hey,
like,
yo, what the fuck?
When did she write that book? She been on this shit for almost 20 years and she only 34. So it just tells you, man, she just, yeah, bro, that's a good catch by River. Nothing is ever her fault. It's always everyone else. Bitch, it's probably you. Common denominator, folks. We're the common denominator in all of our situations.
Whenever they're funky excuses for being lousy, it's just like, I don't gotta take that.
She talked about how she's dated rich men and regular men and she's got the same results every time.
Would you ever date a guy that's not famous? Baby, I already did that. I did not get a different outcome.
Wouldn't you be the common denominator in that?
My coping situation is solo parenting with legal structure at best. That's just what it is. Like I just sent him a list for school supplies and he said the least you can do is get school supplies. It's like, that's like what I'm dealing with. When the thing is like, you don't have money for school supplies, babe. It's the fact that in our court ordered agreement, anything school related, he's supposed to cover.
Mind you, she gets $6,000 per month for child support.
And he probably pays for their the private school, all that bullshit.
For a very small child. That is supposed to cover, that could more than cover, if that money is only for the child, that could more than cover a lot of the things that that child would need, right? But what a lot of these women do is they don't want to pick up their portion as well, right? So it's like, oh, well, your child needs lights. So they say, oh, you got to pay the light bill. Oh, you got to pay internet. Oh, you got to pay cable. You got to pay this because that's how your child is going to, live. That's what they need. They need hot water, all this kind of stuff. Forgetting that as a parent, they're also supposed to take up their responsibility as well on their own lifestyle and their own bills. But they don't do that.
It's like, I have double the responsibility, not really half the help. That's okay.
Thanks for the tip.
That's all.
Because they're there and they're the 24/7 parent, they make it seem like that is their contribution. And so everything else financially has to come from the other party, right? Which is crazy because obviously, logically speaking, we all know it would make sense for you to give your child to their father who is more well off 100% of the time while you get yourself together and then you see your child here and there. But if she does that, she'll no longer get that $6,000.
I understand what people say because it's been so hard rebuilding my life financially.
She did one of her most recent streams where she was making this face and acting a little crazy. And in this stream, she started to do deflection. Okay, when a lot of people are unhappy with the position that they're in, they start to deflect and they start to project their feelings onto other people. Okay, she started off the conversation basically saying that she knows that PJ is watching her stream because he wished that he could be a streamer like her.
And also to my baby daddy PJ, I know you're gonna watch this because I know your dream is to stream. You wish you could stream instead of having to go to, practice.
Mind you, PJ just signed a contract to make $90 million. And she's saying that he wishes that he could be a streamer instead of having to go to practice every day.
But stop playing with me and stop playing with our son. On everything I love, babe, Fed's building the case. Okay? And you keep playing, okay, that's why you're going to get traded. That's why no good is going to come to you.
Here we go again, right? And this is another thing that a lot of women do. She can't give the child to the father because then she won't have anything to talk about.
Oh, and she won't get the child support. That's why.
Like she can't feed into a certain narrative or create a narrative if there's peace on that side or if the child is over there. So she has to keep the child, and then that way she has conflict that's going to keep arising so she can keep going viral talking about the same things.
You keep talking about the Lord and you want to carry that Bible around as a prop. Boy, if you don't stop. So I'm currently cleaning house, out with the old and with the new, manifesting a new wardrobe, inshallah.
She has no self-awareness, bro.
Nothing that we've been through be in vain, and that whoever needs to hear whatever needs to be shared through us, through the wisdom that you've gifted us, please use us, speak through us.
No. Now here's another thing. How do you know what he's doing?
DeMarco says she's lost her mind, bro. She is on crash out mode, bro. And now her new thing is the streaming shit. Now she's trying to do the IRL streaming because she's jumping from hustle to hustle. And reminder, I said this last week when we discussed her. Brittany is back in her hometown. Salute to LJ. I saw you, bro. Was it Oceanside, Mississippi? She's back in her hometown now in Mississippi after she went out there to Los Angeles. And I believe she went out there to Los Angeles trying to get an increase in child support from the homie PJ Washington because he playing Dallas. And I said that then when that whole thing kicked off then. I said this the last week and I said this when it first kicked off. I was like, why is she in California? What's she even doing in California? Because I would have thought maybe she was in Charlotte where he first played at, and I think she might have been there for a moment, and I could be wrong on that. But she was in Los Angeles. Like, why are you in LA? Because I think she was trying to go to Cali to get that child support increase. And it didn't happen. But that's just so now what she has to do is revamp herself, and now she's doing the streaming shit, man, because she ain't got no skills, bro. And again, like LJ said, 72 bands. Let's forget streaming. Let's say she just sat on her ass all day collecting child support. You got $70,000 in Mississippi. You living good. But it's still not enough. And PJ's never going to do enough. At the end of the day, she's just triggered because PJ left and moved on. And he's married with another kid, if not a couple more kids, with his new life.
For the tip.
And she's sitting in the car sweating in Mississippi. Let's see. Salute to TR Basic, DJ Academic School, Brady. She get schooled by everybody, bro. Salute to you, man. Devontae with the $5. So 11 bands a month is not enough to buy kids school supplies for your kid. F out of here. Yeah, bro. And even if it's 11 or maybe if it's only 6 or 5, still more than enough. It was $500. That's enough to buy your kid school supplies. Salute to you, Devontae. But we already know what that's about. Salute to Upper Man. We already know what that's about. They want to they want that money not only to take care of your kid, but they also want that money to live on. Because motherfuckers don't want to get no jobs, man. Not if they don't have to. If I can sit back on this $10,000 or whatever it is a month and I can live off this lifestyle and I ain't gotta get 9 to 5, that's what they want to do, bro. The Grinch says, hey, good morning. Before I hit the sack, rough shift on the unit last night. Salute to you, bro. I just wanted to say, I think B Renner is on free base. Hashtag replay gang. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, she wilding, bro. She's wilding. She's crashing out. There was other videos talking about how she was like showing her ass and shit, and she was talking about how all the dudes were she could never be replaced. You could never find no chick better than her, and she don't realize it. This chick's turning 18 and 21 every day, B. But it's sad, but she's going out bad. But I think it's with they say the wall is undefeated, bro, and she's about to smack into that bitch at any moment now, and she can sense it, so she's just spazzing the fuck out. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5. TR Basic back in the super chat. You're in a hot ass car, DJ Academic, right? I didn't even know he said that, but yeah, bro, that's what it is. She's just sitting in that car, bro. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. She's a reincarnation of Superhead. That's a fact, bro. And I think I might have misspoken earlier when I said she wrote a book. I can't remember if Brittany Rich. She might have wrote a book, but I misspoke, and I meant to say was that when she was a kid, she read Superhead's book. That's what I meant to say earlier. When she was a kid, she read Superhead's book. Brittany Renner, but some tell me Brittany Renner got a book as well. I don't know. I could be wrong about that, but I remember that part that she read her book, bro. And that's what she got the game from Superhead, man. And we still see Superhead pops her head up from time to time, still attractive, but still spazzing out, losing her mind any opportunity she gets, bro. Delusional as all hell. And she like 45 already, bro. She's like 45 years old or something like that. First man says she already smacked it, Coop, whiplash and all. I think you might be right, first man. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Rachel. Guys, practice D-discipline and protect yourself so you will not have baby mamas. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Wrap it up, B. That is a fact, man. The last thing you want to do on this planet as a man is have a baby with the wrong woman. Like, I see videos of these guys out here, Rachel, and I'm like, damn. And again, I'm not perfect. I'm divorced. But I look at that shit like, man, I obviously didn't make a perfect choice because we're not still married, but I made a decent enough one. Like, my ex-wife is not out here like that. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely have to choose wisely or you will pay for it, literally. And we're not even talking from a financial aspect, from a stressful aspect. How much stress that brings constantly fighting with someone who you have a child with, man. It can be unbearable, man, and take you out earlier than Godzilla intended. Salute to MOP. She did write a book. Okay. I thought I wasn't tripping. Salute to you, MOP. Thank you so much. Thank you so much as well, Rachel, for the $5. But that's a fact, man. Fellas, wrap it up. I'm telling you, you don't want to have a baby with the wrong woman. Woman could ruin your life. Salute to Devontae with the $5. That bird on something that's not rational one bit, and look at the eyes. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Who said freebase? The Grinch upper man says freebase. Yeah, bro. I wouldn't be surprised she on something, man. Wouldn't shock me in the leader. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute to El Grande with the 5 spot. What you got, El Grande? Talk to me. Quiet Storm says Brittany wrote a book called Judge This Cover. That's why Cam Newton covered her in that 2-part interview. Okay, I got you. I thought I was tripping. He literally quoted, because I want to be part of your book. I remember that, Quiet Storm. Salute to you. El Grande with the 5 spot. Brittany Renner eyes buck like she did some Booger Sugar. Did Booger Sugar line backstage at Chris Brown concert. That's a fact.
Oh my!
That face is wild on the right side. And I think I did the same thing on the thumbnail I did for Sunday. She in the car sweating, salute to DJ Academics, spazzing the fuck out, probably doing coke. Allegedly. Don't sue me.
How are you so aware of what is going on? Okay, you living your life, you so unbothered, you don't care, you don't want that man, you so far removed from that situation and all of that. Why are you so invested on what he's doing and what he claims to be? Why do you care?
Is it you're okay with doing what you're doing to our son, and you got your other kids living a certain kind of way, and you think that, and people think that shit's funny? You think that got over? You think that's cool? You're a deadbeat, and I'm always gonna have my issue is always gonna be with you.
Again, there's an easy solution to this. What? Give him full custody. If you want what's best for your child, and you want your child to be afforded a certain type of lifestyle that you personally cannot provide them, why not give the child to the father?
Great question.
Why not? I think that's very logical. Why not give the child to his father? Because then you can't call him a deadbeat.
Let's all settle up then. Because you be letting that the reason that you're even still married to that, because y'all keep trying to prove a point to me.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Did y'all hear what she just said? What? The only reason y'all still married is trying to prove a point to me. Talk about narcissism and fucking delusion. Wow, I'm gonna run that back. What?
Father. Because
Daddy,
then you can't call him a deadbeat.
Let's all settle up then. Because you be letting that the reason that you're even still married to that, because y'all keep trying to prove a point to me.
What?
Because that's what it is.
Like, this is crazy. He got married to a woman, okay, and in a relationship with her, doing all the most, have children, all that kind of stuff to prove a point to his ex from yesteryear. Are you crazy? And I was wondering, I'm like, where is all this stuff coming from? Until I went onto the wife's social media.
Oh, what's been going on?
And I went onto the wife's social media, and you know what I saw? I saw that PJ got his wife's face tattooed on his back. Okay? I saw PJ's wife and him posted up in what I thought was a department store, only to find out that it was her bedroom closet.
I thought it was a department store, right? Right? Look at this. Look at this rich shit.
Thanks for the tip.
Look at this. That's funny, River. That's hilarious. I thought it was a department store. It's actually her closet. This is what Brittany's mad about, y'all. Real talk, all bullshit, all jokes aside. Let me be serious for 30 seconds on some real shit. This is what she's jealous of, bro. And the crazy part is, squad, let me cook for a second. She had it. She had it, and she fumbled the bag. She had PJ. Remember, y'all, let's not have revisionist history in this bitch. She had PJ. She's like six years, maybe a little bit older, 6 years at least older than PJ. She had him when he was a college kid, bro. She had it, and she fucked up. And Brittany Renner can't get over the fact that she fucked up. And the reason she fucked up is because she thought the grass was greener. She said, if I was able to get one dumb basketball player, because we've all seen the clips where she said how athletes are dumb. If I can get one dumb athlete, I can get two dumb athletes. I can have a baby with another one. And I'll get wifed again. And the streets said,
this too is false.
That's what it was. But this, in all seriousness, this is what she's spazzing out. Because she fucked up. And I'm sure PJ's wife be on the internet talking shit. Or not necessarily talking shit, maybe even throwing subliminals out there. Because in reality, this is what she wanted. Especially when she realized, and she might not even have wanted it at first, she probably thought, okay, I could do it again. But then when she seen those doors was closed,
access denied,
when any dude wouldn't take her seriously, like Myron Gaines told her, say what you want to say about Myron being a teller and all that kind of bullshit, but he was right on that. He told her no man would take you seriously.
Thanks for the tip.
And no man did. Since when she realized that no man would take her seriously, they wouldn't take her seriously, they'd take her to Pound Town.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
They would only take her to Pound Town and not take her seriously. Then she's like, oh shit, I fucked up. I had it and I fumbled it. Now he remarried. Now he's got other children now because that was his only child at first. Now she realized I fucked up, and this is why she's spazzing. Because she's like, that shit, y'all probably know the anime. I just seen the meme of it. It's a meme of anime. It's a clip, and it's some character. He's on his knees. He's saying, it should have been me. It should have been me. That's how she feels. Let's get back to it. Hella jealous, Ty Risby. Let's get back to the clip. I'll grab the super chats in 1 second.
The fact that this woman is out here living the life that you wanted to live because you had him first, okay?
She had him
you
first.
You sat down and said that is the man who you wanted to marry.
I know
trying
anything.
to get married to him?
No, I'm not trying to. I just
Well,
told
no,
you.
were you?
I was. I thought that was my guy.
Because she is getting all of the things that you are not getting, that's why you're really mad. Let's tell the truth. That's why you're really upset with what is going on. That's why, all of this stuff that she's spewing, at the root of that is all regret. Dang, why didn't I play my cards right? Why didn't I figure this out? Why didn't we go to therapy? Why didn't I work on myself? Why didn't we try to figure out things?
She might as well just scream, internet, I fucked up. It gets lonely in Mississippi.
That's what it is. It don't matter what she say. Because women who are truly far removed from the situation don't even have the energy to keep talking about the same person. Because they're so over it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that what I was talking
I'm
about?
I'm Mississippi with my family who supports me.
That was Yu-Gi-Oh!
Because I don't have help from my child's father who doesn't even want to pay for school supplies and can do for his other kids but doesn't want to do for our child because you're still mad at me. You're still mad at me because you really didn't want this to end.
Mind you, when she did interviews before that, she said that he put her out.
Did the breakup actually happen soon after the baby, or was it kind of during the pregnancy?
There was a lot that happened when I was pregnant. And when I found out, he told me to get the out of our house. when I was 7.5 months pregnant.
Now the conversation is that you left him.
You're still mad at me because you really didn't want this to end.
She also sat down and was talking about Kevin Gates all over again, talking about how he's so in love with her too.
Yeah, talking about some Kevin loved you. I don't care. He said, yeah, he did. And he still does. Because if I can inspire you to get up in the middle of the night and go write a 12-minute diss song about whatever I still got you. You're not as indifferent as you play.
I have to say this for the women who are out there who really believe that you do no wrong and you're perfect and there's nothing that you have to work on. And, you know, if, you know, you're the prize in every kind of situation. And, you know, if all the men who you have been in relationships with, if the relationships don't work out, it has to do with them and not have to do with you. I have to, you know, just be honest with you guys. This will be your reality. Bitterness.
Okay? This barks and bites.
Bitterness, misery. You will be in spaces where you will victimize yourself and constantly have this kind of like you know, approach that again, you don't need to change anything, fix anything, move anything around. Everybody's so obsessed with you and in love with you and all of these things. You will have this mindset.
You're still mad at me because you really didn't want this to end.
And it will keep you in a space that you will keep doing this. Different guy, different tax bracket, different situation, same results, because the common denominator in that situation is you, and you have to be aware of the things that you need to change.
Would you ever date a guy that's not famous? Baby, I already did that. I did not get a different outcome.
Now, after all these clips started going viral on social media, a lot of women actually took to the comments and are seeing through the foolishness that she's spewing, right? Because she's doing this, you know, part of it is like, oh yeah, we're all women against men. And so all these women will, you know, be on my side and support me and hear me. But a lot of the women are like, girl, we know what this is. As you can see here, the first comment says, she's jealous of his wife and their kids.
She's super jelly.
Next comment says, he doesn't neglect the child, he neglects her. It's her, not him.
Facts.
Next comment says, she keeps moving. Is he supposed to chase her around? She's in a new state every year. It's ridiculous. His job is based in Dallas.
And I said that earlier. I've not watched this video. I said that earlier. She was in LA last year when they got into it with the clip with about the $11,000 and her mom was there and he was in the black truck. That was in LA. And I was like, damn, she moved back to the SIP. I even said it earlier. I said, I think she was in Charlotte for a minute, I believe, when he played for the Hornets. And I'm like, my man played in Dallas. So I didn't even put it all together. Like, she moving around like a son bitch.
Next comment says, she gets child support money that should be able to get the kids school supplies.
Right.
Next comment says, when he was co-parenting, she threatened to stop him from getting their son every time. Next comment says, I just don't understand, then what is the purpose of child support? Because you say he won't buy school supplies, yet you get child support. So shouldn't that go towards his school supplies? Because isn't the child support for your son's needs?
And also when she said that bullshit that, oh, well, if it pertains to school, he's supposed to get that. I'm assuming she's talking about, in that regard, like private school. Like if they're still going to private school, of course she's not going to pay that out of child support. PJ Washington, who's on a 4-year, $90 million contract, he's going to pay for the school's tuition. But that's what but just let you know how easily they lie. Well, it's school related. You're supposed to pay for that. Bitch, he was going to pay for the tuition of the school. You could buy some pencils and a notebook, you broke hole.
So it really doesn't make any sense why she's complaining about him not buying school supplies. Next comment says, she's hella difficult. I wouldn't deal with her either. Next comment says, $66,000 a year tax-free and can't get school supplies with that.
Right.
Next comment says, mind you, she's the one who started the back and forth and posted it. Next comment says, girls, stop it. School related would be extracurricular activities, sports, uniforms,
exactly.
etc. She can clearly cover school supplies with the money she already receives. # unnecessary behavior. If you can't afford school supplies, then maybe they need to readjust on who has full custody. We just got to keep it real. Because all that we're seeing this woman do is come to the internet and crash out on a consistent basis because she did not get what she wanted out of said equation.
Facts.
Bottom line. That's my opinion. Okay, I don't care what she say after that. I don't care what kind of excuses she make as to prove that she's not wrong and she's not bitter in this. That's all we could see is bitterness. It's all over you.
Okay? Y'all really want to try to come up off a check off a man? I mean, you could just an athlete. They're really done.
Yep.
In her conversations, she always talks about her main priority being her son. But in all the conversations that we see, it always goes back to her and how she feels. In my personal opinion.
So yeah, I'm gonna be in Mississippi with my family who supports me. I understand what people say because it's been so hard rebuilding my life financially.
Like there's literally, resolutions to all of her complaints, but would she be willing to do them? I don't believe so. This is what regret looks like.
Facts.
I like to know what you guys think about.
So the River TV always called it like it is. Let me grab the super chats. Don Neo says Brittany's white side is showing she's aging badly. FM says Brittany doesn't give a shit about her son. I agree, FM. He's just a cause to a means, bro. And that's just he's there so that she can collect that 18 years of child support. She don't want to work, and she happened to get knocked up by a rich basketball player, someone who's great at what they do. Somebody's paid them $90 million to do it. Dr. X says, word of the day is bitterness. Lewis says, in my opinion, he should be with his father anyway full time. He's old enough now. That's a fair point. I understand, especially like you said, when they're smaller and, they're still breastfeeding and things like that. Obese says, a freeze frame is haunting. Don Neal says, do these women know we can see them say this shit? Yeah, bro. It's all them projecting, but then also coping. And the way that they cope is to lie to us, because they're so used to lying to themselves and believing that shit. But we don't believe you. I believe in the words of Sean Carter.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Need more people, Ninja. Let's see. Salute to TR Basics back in that super chat. Giving up her child would prove she the deadbeat. That's a great point. And on top of it, like I just stated,
Thanks for the tip.
To FM, they don't care about, it's not the actual human being. It's about, you're here for a reason. A check, baby. Let's keep it a buck. There's no way of walking around it. You're a check baby. The same way as that chick, Anthony Edwards, one of his baby mamas. I think her name is, forgive me if I'm mistaken, I believe it's like Aisha Howard or some chick like that. She was like 38, 39. Anthony Williams like 23 at the time. Got pregnant by him. Again, I'm not giving no pass to Edwards. He's dumb. And I say this, that's why I believe Anthony Edwards can never be the face of the league, even if he wanted to, because he got 4 baby mamas. He like 4 for 4 or something crazy like that. I did see that he recently got married or engaged to his girl now, but which is good, but you're already like 4 for 4. But anyway, I'm talking about that baby mama of his specifically because she was the one who did, it was obvious. You fucked him. He's stupid as hell for fucking you raw. You got pregnant for a check. And of course, I think that's horrible. But it is what it is. But I just think one day your child gonna find out. Big bro Mark Coop. One day your child gonna find out. And how are you gonna respond when you find out that your mama made you just for money? The reason you're here on this planet, it ain't love. It ain't to build a family. It was that your mom got fucked by a dude who make enough money that she'd be able to live off that child support for 18 years. Man, it's wild. It's wild. Salute to you, TR Basics. Salute to Mr. Ray with the 5 spot. What you got, bro? Talk to me. She misliving the lifestyle. That's why she's so angry, but she collected 6 bands a month talking about you got your child living like this. Oh, exactly. Because rewind the clip. Let's see if we can find the spot. Where was it at? Oh, I think it was before this. But anyway, when it was in that closet, she wanted to be living like this. And I said it in River said, that's the face of regret. She knows she fucked up. This was supposed to be her, but she fumbled the bag, bro. Talk about generational fumbles. She got it. She went from being a millionaire's wife to receiving $6,000 a month, complaining in the heat of Biloxi, parked outside the Piggly Wiggly, child. That's just kind of what it is. Skinny Boy says, I feel bad for her son. She's going to ruin him out of bitterness. She's not in the right mental space to raise a child. I agree. Because whenever I see her, I'm thinking she's doing these spaz out moments in the car. I always think, where your baby at? but it's the off season. Maybe he's with PJ in Dallas. Let's see. Thanos says 6,000 times 12 is 72 grand a year. 72K times 18 is 1.2 million. Tax free. She can go to nursing school and double that. Yeah, man, but she ain't going to school. Thanos, she ain't going to school.
Access denied.
You know, she ain't going to school. She going to school. She going to streamer use. You know what? That's what it is. She going to streamer university. That's what she going, because now she's an IRL streamer. So there, that's kind of where that is at. Let's see. It's a moose knuckle in the closet. You got there right.
Goddamn right.
It's a hell of a muscle too. Focus, Top Pro. Focus. All right, let's move on to another clip. But before, what is this? But before we do, I have a question for the crowd, for the chat, and Ty Rose, excuse me, Ty, I can't talk today. Ty Pro specifically. Ty, you got your passport, bro?
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
That's so great. God damn it, R. Kelly, why you gotta be so fucking talented? What did I want to say? I was reading a comment. Top Pro said she got denied from streaming you. I was joking. She really tried to go. She probably did really try to go for streaming you. I was just joking. I was just joking. James Sampson said she got denied for wanting more money too. Oh, I was just playing about the streamer you. Oh, but that's funny. Yeah, man, I'll be trying to sing like R. Kelly from time to time, but whenever I try to sing like R. Kelly, this always happens. Y'all are stupid in the chat. G-Rap says she's gonna go hog hunting in Mississippi. Let's see. Donio Pepe says Usher and R. Kelly tour was called Herpes and Hostage. Herpes and Hostage is hilarious, bro. Whenever I try to hit a high note, I just fall over in the candy aisle of the store. Somebody come clean me up. Salute them from downtown with the $2. Watch the nigga in aisle 7. Somebody go pick this big nigga up. Watch nigga in aisle 7. It's hilarious. The pass out notes is Simeon, right? That's what I should call it. The pass out note. I just call it man sings then falls. That's all I got it labeled. What was I doing? Salute them from downtown. The baby's a pawn. That's a fact, unfortunately, for downtown. That's a fact, bro. That's fucked up, man, having pawn babies out here. But that's definitely a fact in her case, bro. Absolutely. Let's see. Comment of the day says FL. That's great. That was great, bro. Herpes and hostage is hilarious. All right, I'm all caught up. Let's see here. I didn't have that much of a show for today, guys. I just wanted to stream something. But we almost at 4 hours. But I got one more. We can watch some people get pepper sprayed. If you guys missed Sunday's show, you did not see, I've found out that I am in love with a certain niche of YouTube, and that's auditors and watching people get pepper spray. And we about to watch this again because I live for this. So I have another episode of people getting pepper spray. And I'm gonna get off my screen, Brittany, unless you want to get pepper spray. Let's see. We get right into it. When Karens get sauced and instantly regret it. This is what I'm here for, squad. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, fucking yeah. Get sauce, bitch. Simeon says Brittany hunts raccoons with a stick. If that ain't the most Mississippi shit ever, Brittany Renner hunts raccoons with a stick. It's fucking hilarious, bro. Theo, you hit 300,000 subs. Find Derek Gaines and pepper spray him on rubble. I'm for that.
Goddamn right.
Let's go. Why is he bothering Judge Mathis? Stop it, skinny boy. Let's go. Oh.
Here we have some clips from Freedom of the Press, which show what happens when cameras trigger the wrong people.
Let's go.
When confrontations turn physical, reaction time matters. In real time, you'll get to see why being prepared can make all the difference.
This is my favorite clip right there. We're going to get to that one. Now, I don't know where they're at. But here we go. A guy standing on the street recording, and this brother come from all the way beyond yonder. I don't know.
What you filming me for, man?
We're filming everybody in public.
Why?
Is there a reason why you got to be this close to me?
Yeah, because you all in my... You filming me?
Don't touch me, please.
I'm not touching your equipment.
Get off.
Nothing. Don't point
Do you want to get pepper spray?
Do you want to get handled?
Dude,
you want to get
let go of my stuff right now.
Put your camera on.
That's grand theft.
It's not. I ain't taking it away.
Grand theft.
You just put your hands on me. That's assault.
You know what? You got your hands on me. My stuff
Keep
here.
keep your camera off me.
Your camera
off me.
Dude.
I don't care what you... Keep your camera off me. Keep your camera off me. Tough with the pepper spray, huh? Yes.
You put your hands on me again? You just messed up my camera.
Hey, man, the pepper spray don't even work. That's the bad part about it.
It doesn't?
No.
Well, that's a shame. I spent a lot of money on it. Now, you need to back off, okay?
I'm going to tell you right now.
You need to back off.
No, I'm going to tell you right now. Put your...
You need to back the f*** up.
Man, the pepper spray don't even work. That's the bad part about it.
I guess it worked. Yeah, I turned the volume up too. I know it's hard to hear them talking, so I turned the volume up on the video. B.Y. says would have been punched him. Yeah, he waited too long to pepper spray this dude because that dude actually got a punch off on him. I don't know if he hit him, but he waited too long. He should have pepper sprayed that ninja earlier, bro.
You just put your hands on me. That's assault.
You know what? You got your hands on me. My stuff here.
Keep your camera off me.
And this is another thing that nobody really... These cameras that they're using are super fucking expensive, bro. Super expensive.
Dude. I don't care what you... Keep your camera off me. Keep your camera off me. Tough with the pepper spray, huh?
You put your hands on me again?
So he hit him with it. He got one taste of the sauce. He say, that sauce ain't shit. He's coming back for round 2.
You just messed up my camera.
Hey, man, the pepper spray don't even work. That's the bad part about it.
It doesn't?
No.
Well, that's a shame. I spent a lot of money on it. Now, you need to back off, okay?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
And this dude, I'm telling you, the dude right here who ordered it, he shouldn't have let him get this close to him. Because he takes a swing at him. I don't know if he connects or not.
You need to back off.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Put your...
You need to back the f*** up.
Then he dressed him, gave him the whole can. Uh-oh, eyes burning. Eyes burning. He turned around the other way. Them eyes got to burning. Run! Better run.
Run! The pepper spray don't even work. That's the bad part about it.
And just like that, another uneducated bully does the walk of shame.
This dude is weird too.
was that?
Get out.
No, you fucking get out.
Get out.
I'm the yeah, you motherfucker.
Get out. Vete. Jorge, vete.
And this Luigi sounding motherfucker, he literally walked from one end to the parking lot all the way to where the auditor is at and slaps his goddamn camera, and then he got sauced. This one, like, dude, what are you doing? Look at this shit again. He walks all the way from one end to the parking lot to the other. Like, bro, this dude is nowhere near you.
Dude,
Get out.
what the was that?
Get out.
No, you fucking get out.
Get out.
I'm the yeah, you motherfucker.
Get out. Vete. Jorge, vete. Vete.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I just said I'm not.
Please record that. Hey, you can leave. Everybody can leave. Chase me. Chase me.
Oh, you're right. I shouldn't.
No, chase me.
And then this goddamn weird ass
cracker.
he talking about chase me. CDT, I see you. Aaron, I see you. He talking about chase me. Why? Like, dude, this is some setup type shit. Get your little ass out of here, bro. What are you doing? Talking about chase me. And again, look where this guy was at. So think about that. He was parked around the corner, walked all the way to where the entrance is in this parking lot, walked all the way across. Man, just ignore these motherfuckers, man.
Good. You're loud.
Oh, this is my favorite one. This is my favorite scene. I made a short out of this a couple months ago. I'm here for this next clip.
My shoes cost more than your house.
I don't know where they're at. Whatever, somebody look up 310, whatever that zip code is at. 310. I know they're in a post office, and this chick gets all she wants to smoke, and she gets all of it.
It's so sad to see you doing this.
Is it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's go! Bruh. Let's go! Let's go! This motherfucker, look, I had never seen Theo with 2 cans of pepper spray. 2 cans of pepper spray. 310 is in LA. Damn, I just thought about this. I never knew 310 was LA. I never knew LA's area code now I think about it. Look, watch this shit. He hits this bitch with not 1, 2 cans of pepper spray. 2 cans. I didn't even know that was fucking legal. You get somebody, he emptied the first can. This bitch still running up like the goddamn Incredible Hulk. And he hit her with another can.
You doing this?
Watch this shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
his backup can. Oh yeah, I saw it, Project Leroy. But I was like, who has 2 cans of pepper spray? And not only that, squad, he drenched her. You can literally see her hair is wet. Do you know how bad her goddamn day was? She could probably go home. She probably went home that night and took 100 showers and still had pepper spray in her eye.
Bang! It's good.
LA is 3. Yeah, I knew it was the 213 jersey where the 310. Okay, what's up with LA people? LA people full of crazies. Like Detroit people full of hood ninjas, unfortunately. But not as many crazy people. LA seems like they got a bunch of crazy motherfuckers there. Bruh. One more time, research purposes only. One more time. One more time.
Uh-oh.
Empty the first can. She come back swinging. She come back swinging that shit like a goddamn third baseman. He blows up another can. Break it up.
I am brand new. Look at that.
Brand new. Okay, you made your point. Can you just leave?
I got it on video. I got it on video.
Everybody got not everybody in the post office done tasted the pepper spray. I'm at the post office trying to mind my business, mail off some some door dick hats, and now I got pepper spray. Ain't that a bitch?
It's $500, so she's going to jail.
Yeah. Facts.
Make sure you get her license plate.
I got it. Welcome back, guys. Okay, so now we need to file another PPA. Okay. Some lady assaulted me. Actually, she battered me. She stole my equipment, and she even broke it. And I did have to pepper spray her.
Which one?
She's inside, probably. I don't know where.
Okay.
And the can of pepper spray is right there on the ground.
She inside there in the bathroom vomiting.
All right, and we can show you the video if you want to see it.
You can show my partner.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, guys, again. This time, some lady grabbed my equipment and was hitting me, and I ended up having to pepper spray her. And she stole this from me and was hitting me with this.
She was hitting you with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have footage of it?
You got some footage?
Right. Yeah, can I look at it?
Issue a citation. Same thing. 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what whiskey
typically
smoke.
for the hard copy if you want that. And then it's on the card too in the front. Just pay a small fine and you can get a hard copy of it. Small fee. You can carry.
Next up, we got some clips from Smolder. Watch how far some Karens will go just to protect their ego from a camera.
And Quiet Storm says the initial blast is not the worst; it's the reflash that sucks. And then also one thing is that if they get sprayed, your natural human instinct is to rub your eyes. So people don't realize they rub their eyes and they get it all in that same time. And pepper spray is the worst.
All over
bro.
something that's completely public.
She just throws a drink on this dude. The dog coughing.
You better apologize because you're about to get arrested.
I apologize for throwing some water your way. Can you please not film me? Thank you.
How about you say that first instead of just throwing a drink on someone? And they was cool about it. That's something I noticed. I've been watching a few more of these auditing channels. Sometimes these guys, like she threw a drink on them. They can call the cops if they want to, but they'll give them the opportunity like, how about you just apologize? And sometimes, a lot of times they'll apologize and sometimes they won't. Like people be that stubborn about stupid shit, but you see she apologized real quick.
Where's your identification?
Okay, right here.
Press. So you're not ICE, you're just being out.
If we had ice, it'd be on the chest.
So you're just out annoying people. Oh my God.
She's like, I'm getting out of here.
He just told me women need to realize they can't do stuff like that. Oh, whatever.
I don't know your name, I'm not going to ask your name. But my question, you're on the clinic, okay. Hey man, you want to talk about it? We can talk about it, I see you. Okay. It's Vibeon, V-I-B-E-O-N. Don't let them off, it's just these guys are Have a nice day. How's it going, man? It's an ice opportunity. You and everybody else can join in the group. What's happening? Nice eyebrows. Yeah, I'm being recorded. Peace. It's Vibeon, V-I-B-E-O-N. I'm coming after you. I am coming after you. Huh?
What are we doing here?
Huh?
The dude's chasing him up the street.
Do you have a right to sit down there?
You guys spray mace? You spray mace? Yep. There we go. See?
Do you have the right to do people like this way? You have the right to do that.
Mr. Chin all fucked up.
You shouldn't do it where it's going in the building. You shouldn't spray the mace where it goes inside the building.
Get out of here, bro. Mind your business.
Are you guys fucking serious? What the fuck? These guys are fucking. These guys are fucking weird. Are you guys gonna allow me to go forward? Thank you. What the fuck is your problem?
Now watch this. Watch this. Y'all notice something? That brother just walked by with the bifocals, walked by, gave him a nod like, what up? And they immediately took the camera off him. They immediately took the camera off him. You know why? Because he wasn't doing shit. This dude is easily triggered. Are they fucking with him, trolling him? Absolutely they are. But they're doing it because look how easily triggered he is.
Okay, now you're following me? What the fuck is your problem?
Don't give them any time of day. That's what they want.
Oh, you shoot me? What the fuck? Hey.
What was the point of that?
Huh?
What the fuck? Hey. Get the fuck away from my mom's car. Fuck, man.
Is this what y'all doing? Uncle Diggity, this is what y'all do in LA all day? This is hilarious. Just annoy, troll each other in the parking lot. With the Go Mommy license plate.
Why are they doing their place? I'm just curious. Peanut.
Mr. Sassy. Oh, him big Sassy.
What are you guys doing?
Stop doing that.
What are you guys doing?
Please stop doing that. What is that? Who are you? Who are you? Look, he's making up something. Look, this is not a press or something.
This is not a press.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Who are you? He's filming. Stop filming! Stop filming!
Hey! Stop it! Don't touch my wife!
Man, control your wife, bro. Tell your wife, just because somebody recorded don't mean you can grab their equipment.
Don't touch my wife!
Hell no, man. You stop it! Call the police.
Yeah, call the police.
Seriously, somebody take a picture here.
Call the police. What are you doing? You're harassing my wife. You're harassing my wife. You are harassing my wife.
Come on.
Oh no, you're harassing my wife.
No, go. See?
It's all fake.
I told you. I told you.
Yeah, I know what they want, but still.
Yeah. This is please. Some people at the Trader Joe's on Crown Valley.
And another thing, Quad Store says, this is the day in the life in LA. People are out here just trolling in real life. I just ignore them. It's hilarious, bro. And she just said, we're outside of Trader Joe's For some reason, I don't think I've ever been. We might have Trader Joe's in Michigan. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever been to one. But for some reason, the California auditors like to go to Trader Joe's, and people be losing. This is not the only video from Trader Joe's. It's a whole one. It's like a half an hour where they're all at one. They're at one spot. They're at one Trader Joe's out there in California, and everyone there was just losing their mind. Bro, I don't know what it is.
They're filming everybody, and they've got their faces covered, and they're causing some issues.
And the license plate.
Stop it! Stop it!
Like children, man.
Okay, so...
And reminder, let's make sure I remind you guys, if you guys are unfamiliar with this auditor, this type of content, these people standing here can leave at any moment. They can leave in any moment. Why are they still sitting there? You don't want to be recorded, get in your car and leave. But no, I'm going to stand there. I'm going to stand here and go back and forth with you.
They got it recorded already? Okay, good.
Oh, we got, okay. Okay, I've never been. Salute you, man.
Go away! Go away! Go away here.
You're on my car. Go away.
You're touching my car. Come on, go away. See, take it away, please. Take it away from my car.
This is so stupid.
Please. Please.
Whatever you do, whatever you try to do, you're harassing regular, normal people. And that is not okay because it's not allowed. You don't have my consent to film me.
No.
So erase that. Erase everything you have from us. You don't have our consent, right? So, please. And you're a coward.
I must have never been.
Fake IDs, everything fake. No faces.
Go away. Go away. I'm asking you.
Yeah. Okay, let's.
No, I'm standing here.
But see? And that's the dumb shit I'm talking about right there. Again, it's my man trolling them, walking around them, following around the car. Yeah, he's trolling them. But my man tell his wife, all right, let's go. We getting out of here. And she say, no, I'm standing right here. So you gonna spend your day going back and forth with these motherfuckers to try to win? What are you winning? A staring at each other contest? All you doing is giving them more content. That's all you doing. And Mo Peace has trolled him back. I love being in front of the camera, right, bro? And from the clips that I saw from the various auditor to auditor, but some people like that shit. They'll start interviewing you. You know what I'm saying? Like Skinny Boy says, if you want to pull a white Pilates and yoga instructor's baddie, you can park a lot pimp at Trader Joe's. Okay. Apparently we got them in Michigan. I've just never been.
Okay. That's why they do that. Wait.
Okay. Yeah. I'm listening.
Okay.
So they said unless it became physical, they're not going to respond.
Yeah, they touched my wife.
Huh? No, I told them.
Yeah.
I told them. So they can go ahead with other people. So I don't care.
She does.
Yeah. I heard it.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So they're trying to get reaction. I know.
It's okay.
You got my reaction. Thank you.
Yeah, he did.
With you, whatever you do.
Now we got Lone Star Lens coming through with another banger. Simple public filming, and somehow it turns into a full-blown confrontation. She just couldn't let the camera exist without making it about her.
Straight up. These people alone.
What? Come on, don't get all disorderly.
You're literally causing problems.
First of all, let me say this real quick.
Who is this nigga?
Do y'all see again, man? Look at this weird. Where did she come from? This dude wasn't even recording her, bro. Where did she come from? Watch this.
Simple public filming, and somehow it turns into a full-blown confrontation. She just couldn't let the camera exist without making it about her.
He's filming some building that look like a post office. He's filming some business to the right. Then he pans to the left after she starts talking to him.
Straight up. These people alone.
What? Come on, don't get all disorderly.
You're literally causing problems. You were coming up to my car to film my minor child.
Calm it down.
No, you want to film somebody, you can film me. I'm giving you something to film.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
Dismissed.
Hold on for a second. Salute to the homie Marcus Flag with the $10. Says, how's going on? Coop checking in from the Shaw. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Shaw City. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Hope everything going on well with you, brother. Oh, I said, but she said something else a second ago. Salute to you, Marcus. She said it real quick. You're trying to record my minor who's in the car. They do this as well, and not just the women. I've seen a lot of men do that, like the white knights that be on here. They'll say that, well, I'm talking to you because you're recording women. And I've seen the guys say, brother, I'm not recording women. I'm recording men and women, not just women. I'm recording people in general. But they'll do that. She just alluded to him trying to look at her minor. And then also, I just noticed that in other clips, they'll say that, oh, you're looking at women. You're trying to record women. They try to turn this into like some type of perversion. They try to make it seem as if you're a creep. I've been watching that and noticing that a bit recently.
Straight up. Leave these people alone. Why?
What? Come on, don't get all disorderly.
You're literally causing problems. You were coming up to my car to film my minor child.
Calm it down.
No, you want to film somebody, you can film me. I'm giving you something to film.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
Dismissed.
What's your name? Nice to meet you.
Make sure not to block my path. That's a crime.
Oh, I'm going to. No, it's not.
It's a misdemeanor.
Do you know filming a minor is a misdemeanor?
That's not a misdemeanor.
It's actually a felony.
Call the cops.
We already did.
Yeah.
They're coming.
Okay. All right. Just don't do anything that's gonna get you in jail today.
I'm not. Trust me, dude. I know.
And you know what that makes me think? One last thing, and I'm gonna let it play. I won't stop it again, I promise. It makes me think, and if we have any Caucasian brothers and sisters in the chat, please let me know. It makes me think, how often do white people call the police? Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
you know what I mean? Is it just me? I don't call the police. Not like, y'all seen an interview back in the day with like Cameron, and I think he was on Bill O'Reilly, was like, he wouldn't call the police if he thought a serial killer lived next door to him. I'm not going to that extreme. But me, I can count since 2010 when I moved back to Michigan, I can count on one hand how many times I've called the police. And it was a total of one time. That's because someone's house is on fire. Then I called a non-emergency line because somebody left a stolen vehicle on my block. It makes me think, how many times do these people just have no problem? I'm calling the police. I ain't calling the police for no bullshit like that. But then again, maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe I need to put it on the poll. Like, do y'all just be calling the police? Like, one time in 16 years, I know to call 911. That's because somebody's house is on fire. I just don't be calling the police all willy-nilly. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. But y'all let me know, man. Am I tripping?
You're walking closer to me. If you touch me, that's your problem.
Blocking my path is a misdemeanor.
No, I'm blocking you from filming the inside of a federal building. And
which
people
is a
who
public
are,
building.
And people who are declining their
public building.
Consent.
There's no privacy in public, so it's a civil right. So come on.
You think you're doing something besides annoying people? That's the thing, dude.
You're annoying me, so.
Congratulations.
Just go on with your business.
What's your point? Can I ask? What is the point of this? I'm genuinely asking. What is your concern?
Thanks
what
for the
is
tip.
The word or the message that you were trying to say?
You think I'm going to tell you when you're that
hostility.
rude?
I'm not asking hostility.
Like,
I'm
after all you did?
asking.
You think I'm going to answer your questions?
What did I do?
It's on camera. Don't worry.
You won't even tell me what you're.
I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you anything.
So then what are you doing? You're just causing problems.
How am I causing problems?
By filming people. You're not even spreading a message.
So
what does it do for you? Why are you wasting your time bothering every single person here?
I'm not really bothering anybody.
You are. Literally everybody who has said, I don't want to be filmed, you're bothering them.
Well, they have a problem then.
You have a problem.
No, I don't. There's cameras everywhere.
Home and to this?
Bruh.
Like,
Okay.
what is the deal?
Again, making this sexual where it's nothing sexual about this. Boom says, Coop having her mind. To be fair to her child, her mother is there as well. She has her child in the car, apparently, even though we never see the kid. her child's in the car, but her mom is there. To be fair to her, her mom is with
Well,
her.
then what are you doing? You're wearing a ski mask in front of a post office, scaring and intimidating ladies who are afraid to come out inside.
Cry about it. Just cry about it.
Facts, FM, facts. Chicken Little is funny, Jessica.
Don't go next to my mom. My minor child is over there.
Don't block the
Don't
sidewalk
touch me.
or you're going to jail today.
I don't care. I will go to jail willingly for my daughter.
Don't block my path down a public sidewalk.
Again, that's the third time I will go to jail for my daughter. Can't nobody even see your kid. Like, what kid? What kids? I just noticed that's something else, y'all. Just to remember about these videos, these weirdos who try to make it sexualized when it's nothing about this. That's gross, man.
Are we calling the cops today?
Yeah, she's on the phone with the cops. Thank you.
For what crime? For what
For
crime?
filming my minor child. You went up to my car to do it. You have it on film, just like you said. And you just got close enough to touch me. So continue doing what you're doing.
And look at her car. I don't even see a child. Maybe she got an arm baby.
Is that an arm baby?
Maybe she got an arm baby, and it's like in the little arm baby dispense depositor. What's it called? Baby seat. A baby. Maybe she's in a baby seat. But I don't even see no kid. I see her mom on the phone. And yeah, I don't even see no kid, but she's it's fucking weird. So the MOP, tell Molly from 8 Mile, tell Molly 8 Mile that way. Salute to you, bro.
And say I did something. Freedom of speech as well, just like you think you have freedom. Congratulations. What, did you film my slippers? Do you think you're doing something?
And
calm down.
I'm sorry to stop it again, but then salute to Poolman 313. He just said it. They drove to him. She was in the other parking lot. They drove to him.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? These people don't see. They see someone recording out in public is odd and recording everyone's coming and going. I'm with that. I understand the logic, even though I'm smarter to realize that, well, even though that may be a bit peculiar, it's not really, because while he has a camera on you, this random stranger on the street, you're getting recorded by 5,000 cameras that you can't even see. Whether it's the traffic camera or it's a shop you pass by in a retail store, whether it's the cameras on the street, I'm smart enough to realize that. But okay, I understand. From that perspective of just a dude recording you, it could be a bit weird. I get that. So now but now knowing that this dude is weird, let me drive closer to him. Let me engage in this weirdo for 30, 40 minutes. Just leave. I got it for you right here. Look.
You need to leave.
Just leave. You think the dude's being weird? Leave. All right.
Thanks for the tip.
You're public.
Like, just remember, they have no reason to be there right now. Her mother said, I feel threatened. If you feel threatened, then leave, bitch. If Cujo threatens me or I feel threatened around Cujo, I'm going to leave. I'm not going to stand there and say, well, hey, Cujo, what you doing tomorrow, cuz? Like, what we talking about? Cujo with the $2. You better lose yourself in the music looking ass. Let's get back to it. Appreciate you. They still just waiting there. Go home, you fucking losers.
He refuses to say what he's here for. Oh, I asked him if he was going home to use it for sexual reasons, and he refused to answer.
Oh my God.
So that's...
I need you to stay more than 20 feet away from my vehicle.
That's what they just said. Congratulations. Back up.
I think he just ignores her silently.
They're 2 minutes out. Why are you filming me? Because he's trying to cause problems. We're calling the cops. As soon as I see your car, I'll drive away. It won't be. I'll sit in my car.
I'd argue if you felt threatened that you should just probably just leave.
That answer. He won't even tell people what he's here.
Just some Karens, bro. Karens, that's all.
He gave it flipping the bird. Top Pro says, and I agree with this 100%. This is a good social experience to prove most people are unhinged. I thoroughly believe, man, there are a lot of people that are unhinged, bro. They're out here walking around with anger, resentment, and all kind of issues, and they don't know how to get rid of that energy, bro. But I believe Top Pro is 100% spot on with that one.
It's best you just leave. If you feel threatened, it's best you just go. I trust and believe you guys. If you feel threatened, you should just leave. Like, calling the cops and wasting resources makes no sense. It doesn't really, right? Right. Yeah, you'll have to talk to them. They're the ones that called and wasted your guys' time. So.
That's fine. I'm just waiting for my partner to get here. I didn't want you to think like I was doing
No.
I'm just waiting for
Everything
sorted out. So I don't know the
every legal activity here, all on camera.
Yeah, man,
just some. I don't know. They're saying they're scared, but they're not leaving. Doesn't really make any sense.
Okay, yeah, my partner's coming.
So.
He's got a little bit more information.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Let's go, man.
Howdy.
I'm Officer Crenshaw.
Yeah, I was just telling them they called. They're just. I don't know why they said they're afraid of the camera, but yet they're still hanging out here. Makes no sense.
I talked to them a little bit on the phone.
Getting it.
Figure out what's going on a little bit, right? We've gotten multiple calls at the point, not just from that person, just about you filming, making people uncomfortable.
I mean, I'm just filming, so it's completely legal activity. So
yeah, I'm not saying it isn't. So you're on a public street. There's no expectation of privacy. It's not illegal to film here. So I've got no problem with you filming. The only thing I was going to express to you is kind of, let's go more the respect route, right?
Well, I just stick to the law, whatever's legal, you know.
I hear you.
I don't want to like hear any directives that are unnecessary. I'm not breaking any laws. I'm not doing anything wrong, and I'm not attacking people or do anything. In fact, you know, I argue that there's people that will attack me. So like them,
Okay.
she blocked the sidewalk like multiple times, trying to block my path to come back over here. After being over.
You were following her back and forth across the street to her.
That's not. She followed me. It's all on camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, and I got to respond to what the information I have.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, if she has any proof of that, you know, you can take a look at it.
Like
But
I said, I'm not trying to jam you up, man. We're just getting multiple calls.
Yeah,
We're making people uncomfortable. All I'm going for is like the respect route, right?
And this Crenshaw cat, that's this officer. Look, he's trying to play it both ways. He's trying to say, yeah, you don't have any expectation of privacy in public, but also, and you have the right to record in public, but also it is no but about it, bro. And we talked about this from the cops' perspective. You guys probably get annoyed by it. It creates calls that you guys have to drive out to, and it ends up being nothing, and it ends up being a waste of time. I understand you guys not liking it as well, but the law is the law. So it's no buts about it. Just tell him, have a good day. Because he said himself that he's not doing anything illegal, and you can't expect privacy when you're out in public. So he knows he's not breaking the law. Just tell him that. There's no buts and try to say, oh, if you could be a little bit more, give people a little bit more respect. Bro, just say what it is, man.
Like you said, it's totally illegal to film in public. I've got no problem with that.
No.
But can you understand from their perspective how they might be a little scared with
No.
a mask and glasses?
No. I don't understand how if they're scared and they see me as a threat, me just standing here masked up or not, like filming, and they choose to stick around, it makes no sense to me. If there was a real threat, well, hear me out. If there was like a real threat to me, or threat to anybody around here, they'd probably try to get out of the area. But instead, them hanging out and then calling the police and then blocking my path down a sidewalk, that doesn't point to anyone being scared or being uncomfortable. That points to someone just being straight aggressive, and that's what I capture on my camera, and that's what I do. So.
Okay. And what's your intention with that? Just curious.
Well, I don't disclose what I do record for while I'm out here. I don't know what I'll use it for later on, but
okay, just content on Facebook or whatever it might be.
Something like that.
Okay. So, I want to come to a little bit of a middle ground, right? Obviously, like you said, man, you're on public sidewalk. I've got no problem with you filming here. But we've gotten probably at least 6 callers at this point who are concerned and who are feeling scared. And being a public building that everybody needs to use and needs to have access to, if you don't feel comfortable being somewhere and they leave, but they have to do business here, what's the solution there?
I don't know. There is no middle ground for me with my rights. I mean, I'm gonna stick here and I'm gonna film whatever, anything that happens, people walking by, and I'm gonna continue working on my story. That's all I can say. I mean, there's nothing here. There's no crime. This is just a waste of resources. Like, she's freaking out, chasing me down, trying to block my way. I mean, it's pretty crazy. So that's all I could say.
I also can understand their perspective, right? From
I don't know. I would never. If I was uncomfortable and someone's filming, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not gonna go attack them.
That's what I'm saying is, if you're pushing them out.
I'm not pushing anybody. Look at this lady.
You just said.
Watch this.
You just said you were. Yep.
I love how he turned the camera away from the cop.
That's exactly how a rational person should behave.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And again, I'm not saying, I don't want to make it seem like I'm like, oh yeah, these dudes never do no wrong. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying. If I go to the post office, I wouldn't want somebody putting their camera in my face. I'll be looking at them like, what the hell? But you know what I'll do? I keep it moving. I'm not about to stand there and fight with you for 45 minutes. Man, I got more important shit to do. Wasting my time on that shit. That's my entire point. If you say, well, Coop, you wouldn't want to be recorded either. No, I wouldn't. I'd be the first person to admit it. If I go somewhere, I don't want the camera like, damn, bro, what the fuck you looking at? But I'll keep it moving. I'm damn sure not going to stay in front of the camera like, this is bullshit. You really shouldn't be recording me because I really don't want to be on camera. But I'm staying here and argue with you for 45 minutes. That's the dumbest fucking thing.
No freaking out. Just conducting business.
Look, man, I'm just trying to get you to see it from their perspective, right?
I can't see it from anyone else's perspective.
I would be uncomfortable too.
And it's not illegal.
But I would be uncomfortable. And if this is a public business that everybody's got to have access to, I'm just, all I'm asking you is try to just respect people a little bit, okay? Whether that's being more quiet, stay in the corner, whatever you got to do. Like I said, I don't have a problem with you filming. I don't have any issue with that.
I'm going to keep on following the law. That's all I can say. I'm going to keep on following the law.
All right, man.
And this cop right here, he's in the wrong too, bro. Just because you don't like it, and I can understand why you don't like it. I just explained it. But again, just because you don't like it, there ain't no, say what the law is, bro. There ain't no, but if you can kind of modify yourself, no. He can record in public and people can't assault him for that. You have no expectation of privacy when you're in public. That's simple. Go about your day, sir. Have a good one. Call us again if you need something. Because anyway it go, officer, whatever your name is, you got to be on that shift at least the 8 to 12 hours it is. That's what I understand about cops. Like, oh, we don't want to do this, we don't want to do that. You got to be on shift anyway. But again, I guess it's just natural laziness. Mike says, Coop, I'm with you, but I would not make a damn scene. Exactly, bro. I'm not saying like, hey, man, I'm not the camera. Like, hey, bro, let me look at it. No, man. Like, get that goddamn camera on my face. But I'm not about to be fighting with you over this shit or make a goddamn scene with it. Like, Amy says, I start walking weird. Like, yeah. I'm intimidated by it. So let me sit here and argue with you for 30 minutes. No, I got more, man, my time is more important than that shit. I tell you that. That's one thing if I gotten older, man, is I realize how important time is and not wasting time on some goddamn bullshit. Salute to Cujo with the $2. Who put a baby in Slim Shady? She's full of shit. And I'm telling you, we never saw a baby. She could have been lying, bro. We never saw a baby. I don't see no baby in this SUV. The only person I see here is Marshall Mathers. Like, I see a car, her mom, and like I said, the only thing I can see is maybe is an actual baby. Like it's in a baby seat, which I could not think of the name of it earlier in the moment, but baby seat. Unless it's back there, bro, I don't have no idea. And again, man, I just look at it like, they be having the police on goddamn speed dial. Dispatcher Wendy, how's your Tuesday going? Like, y'all talk that much? Oh. Let's see, Mr. 40. I'm mad about you filming me, so film me longer. Exactly, bro. And again, I'm not saying because I watch. There's a bigger channel I just found a few months ago. And I believe he's one of the larger auditor channels as far as like audience. It's called it starts with an A. It's called Amagotson, Amergati. It's Amer something press. But that's what they do to audit this shit. And I subscribed to him a few months ago. Like I said, they're one of the bigger ones. I think he's at like 600, 700,000 subscribers. And he just dropped a video like a day or two ago. And I watched it and I was like, oh, wow, I was shocked because he got into it with a dude and pepper sprayed him, but he 1000% instigated that shit. And his last video, if y'all know who I'm talking about, his last video he just dropped like a day or two. I think he 100% started that situation and instigated that shit. And I'm like, bro, you wrong as fuck for that shit, bro. I'm not with that. But anyway, it's just funny to me. Salute to you, Sal. Thank you, Cujo, thank you so much, bro. Salute to South 343 with the $5. What you got, bro? Just because someone doesn't like something doesn't mean it's against the law. There's no such thing as the feelings police. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
And again, I'm not saying you gotta like it, but it damn sure it isn't worth, or you thinking you could put hands on people, or not only put hands on people, grab people's equipment and all that kind of stuff. Those cameras are super expensive, but also the auditors, that's kind of the risk you take. Somebody trying to break your shit over your fucking head because they're mad that you're filming them in public. Let's see. They said if they thought it wasn't weird, then why then they wouldn't wear masks. The government guarantees rights but doesn't guarantee consequences. That's fair, bro. That's fair. I think that's fair. But and you can call it, and again, you can call it weird, but it's legal. Yeah. And again, I don't think you're not entitled to like it, but I think motherfuckers are crazy to think you can put hands on people because you don't like something. That's fucking crazy. That's crossing the line. You can cuss them out. You can tell them to go fuck themselves. But thinking that you could put hands on people because you don't like that shit is beyond me. And too many of these people, that's the first thing. They just immediately go to attack mode. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What makes you think that you can just attack someone off GP? Like putting your hands on someone should be a last goddamn resort, not the first thing. And that makes me think, how often are you just putting hands on people for minor disagreements or whatnot? But maybe that's just me. Let's see. Salute to yourself. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. But yeah, man, that's wild. Let's see here. Okay, I get 4.5 hours, baby. 4.5 hours. Salute to Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much for sponsoring today's show. I'm trying to think, will we back tomorrow?
Oh my!
I don't know. I don't know a lot of squad. Yeah, we back tomorrow. I'll do that back. We'll be back at it tomorrow, good people. Maybe send me content and we'll see. Send me content and let me know. Send me content. Help me out if y'all want to get shows tomorrow. That's 2 days. It's gonna be Friday. It'll be 3 days working. I'm kind of lazy. Mike says, Coop, I don't like a lot of shit, but can't put hands on them. Exactly. That's my thing, bro. You just can't put hands on a motherfucker because of that shit. Disagree with them? Yes. Tell them to fuck off? Absolutely. Go and run up on them and put hands on them and their equipment, bro. That's just, nah, man. That's way too much, man. You're supposed to learn that shit as a kid. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. That's why I can't stand. That's why I love it, because some people think it's rational. They think it's okay to put hands on somebody just because you don't like something. Grow the fuck up. Let's see. We probably be back Friday, maybe. See on Friday. Jessica, I don't like that shit.
What the fuck?
I don't like that shit, Jessica. I don't like the squad not having faith in your boy. Allegedly. Y'all gotta send me content. Help me out. You know what I'm saying? Help me out. Again, salute to Squeezy Kid for sponsoring today's show. I can't afford to have Jessica. What you want from me?
Bang! It's good!
Jessica, and what do you want from me? Okay? I gotta live. Can I live? Salute to you, Jessica. What I said. Again, salute to Squeezy Kid for sponsoring today's show. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to the moderators, Poolman313, Jay Walker, DeMarco23, Ty Pro, Skinny Boy, salute to Project Leroy, International Quiet Storm. Who else am I missing? Salute to Daniel as well. And then yeah, man, salute to the replay gang. And we'll be back at tomorrow-ish. Jessica.
Oh my!
DeMarco says, Coop, you see the old white that slapped the shit out of that young man for sitting during the national anthem? I saw that bullshit, DeMarco. I saw that bullshit. What y'all think about that? I saw that bullshit, man. Let's see. And people was defending that shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That's bullshit. And I say he pick and choose, DeMarco, because I tell you, I tell you this.
Wouldn't let that shit happen to me though.
Man, I would have grabbed this old ass if I was, because I know he was on the higher seat than the young dude. I would have grabbed his ass and threw that bitch. He would have had to tumble down the fucking stadium seats, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't have to stand for the national anthem. Fuck you and fuck the national anthem. That's coming from a veteran. Get the fuck out of here. And I read the dude. I read that the dude and my man made up for it, but my man said he a veteran. Fuck that, because you a veteran. I am too. I can't stand pussy ass people who think because they veterans, like that means something more than the average motherfucker, or you get to do bullshit like that. Or I fought for this country, so you better stand up. Now, eat this dick, bitch. Fuck you. You don't run me. You can't control me, man. And I've always said this about that patriotism. I always feel like that ultra patriotism is just racism disguised as patriotism. But get the fuck out of there and fuck you putting your hands on a motherfucker because he didn't stand up. He only did that because he knew that he only did it because I don't think it was a kid. I think it was a young adult. That dude wasn't gonna do nothing. He wouldn't have did that shit to you, DeMarco. He wouldn't have did that shit to you, DeMarco. He wouldn't have did that shit to Mike Merrick. He wouldn't have did that shit.
Thanks for the tip.
He picked and chose the right one for that, man. Fuck that and fuck your goddamn service coming from another goddamn veteran, man. Fuck you. The goddamn audacity of you, bitch. To tell, not only, I think you got too much audacity. If I tap DeMarco on the shoulder like you need to stand up, who the fuck do I think? Who the fuck do you think you are? If I just tap somebody on the shoulder, let alone slap him in the back of the head, what? That motherfucker, what they say, cruising for a bruising. He needed this goddamn ass beat, bro. Man, I can't believe that shit. That shit got me worked up, DeMarco. I'm glad you asked me that, DeMarco. Yeah, I saw that bullshit, man. Fucking outrageous. Salute to you, Jessica. Fucking outrageous, bro. Outrageous. Because I'm a veteran, I felt some type of way. If you don't,
Shut up, bitch.
You better put them damn stadium beers down before you get fucked up in this bitch. Get the hell out of here, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. He picked and choose the right one, DeMarco. He picked and choose the right goddamn one, bro. I can't stand people like that, man. Again, you have to feel how I feel, or you have to believe how I believe or think about the fucking flag. Fuck you in that fucking flag, bitch. Oh my God. I did not expect to go on a rant about that. Salute to, let's see, South 343. Thank you so much, brother. Salute to Janessa with the $2. Thank you. Stream only had to call the cops twice. Okay, yeah. So it just makes me weird. Like white people be calling up the goddamn police like they old friends and shit. Like, no, 911, it's me again. Like, how often do y'all call the authorities, man? That's pretty weird. DeMarco said, I was pissed. Man, I was pissed too, bro. Let's see, Mr. Ray says, facts, I'm a vet and don't stand for that shit. Man, don't know me either, man. Kiss my dick.
Access denied.
I still enough, says Mr. Ray. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Don't tell me about no. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Again, he chose the right one for that, man. Chose the right. This motherfucker be slumped up in. I'll tell you, to grab that motherfucker, threw him down, roll from roll 88-1. Watch that old bitch tumble. You all right, bro? It'd be like that. What's that Thanksgiving mean? I got beans, greens, potatoes. You name it, she out looking like that. That's how I be looking down here. I be looking like that, watching this nigga tumble down the fucking stadium seats, bro. Get out of here. Salute to Squeegee Kid for sponsoring today's show. I don't know why. That shit pissed me off. Thank you very much, DeMarco. Good way to end the show. Me on a random rant. CDG says, I don't need to take my hat off. Facts, bro. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Thank y'all so much. We might be here tomorrow. Y'all gotta send me content. Help me. Y'all gotta help me help the squad. My schedule's a little busy. We might be back tomorrow. Maybe it's just like 50, 60, 40 right now. I won't tell you which way. Do better squad. Fall out against Speech gave us a sponsor today's show. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. I would have lost my shit if he did that shit to me.
It's good.
Put that bitch in the grave.
burgers.